Okay, testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Nice guns. The good old days. Yeah, Duke. The sun. I know. I know. Alright, screw it. I might as well just start. So, welcome back, everyone. Wait. Alright, welcome back, everyone. I had to click the record button before I did that. Yeah. Last night, I was like, yeah, I'm glad I got to stream on Wednesday night, so I don't have to burn a whole day on my day off, you know. Burned a whole day off streaming, and here we are, streaming again. I didn't really have anything planned for today, to be honest with you. I was just gonna stream on Twitch, and I was like, you know what? I've had the urge to start a new game on Dragon Force, to show off on YouTube, you know, to sort of explain the game and stuff like that. And I don't know, maybe we can turn it into a full playthrough, maybe not. I don't know. It is a pretty long game. It's like 20 to 30 hours. It's yeah, I just kind of felt like streaming it and showing it off. I did a video on this game probably about like 6 to 8 years ago. It's probably like more like 8 years ago. It's a very old video of mine where I basically talk about the game and whatnot, and yeah, I think it was like an hour-long video. So, the earliest video of mine you saw was Raiden Project. No way, that's old, man. That is so old. Terrible video too. I don't know why you subbed to me, but thank you, Guns, and thanks for sticking around. And Liberal Arts Guy says, "Hey man, loved your Sega Saturn video you posted on Saturday." Yeah, Saturn Day. Yeah, I did a talking about the Sega Saturn, so if any of you guys missed that, please check it out. Give me some feedback on it. Let me know if you want to see more videos like that. Because the more people that say, hey, I liked it, I want to see more of this, then I will do more of it. So, but yeah. You missed the room tours. Well, there's not much to show, Guns. And I've done a couple of, like, basic tours on camera. You know, during the live streams. Like last night I actually showed off, you know, did a quick 360 of the room. So yeah, not a lot to talk about. I mean, I've done a couple of like recording setup videos and things like that, and my setup hasn't really changed much over the last few years. So yeah. But yeah, before we jump into this, guys, I want to give a huge shout out to all our patrons and whatnot. So thanks everyone that is continuing to support my channel through places like Patreon. It is much appreciated. It helps me out a ton. Huge shout outs to a bunch of people from last night who actually did donations and whatnot. So Will Haynes did another generous one. Thank you so much, Will. I am at a loss for words, sir, so thank you. Christopher S. I butchered your last name last night on my CDI stream, but thank you so much, man, for the multiple super chats. And Red and Ryan Hyped. Red and Ryan Hyped also joined up as channel members. Red is a previous one who came back, so thank you once again, Red, and thank you, Ryan, for joining up as well. So I appreciate it, guys. For those of you channel members out there, you know, we get emotes that we can use during the chats. So these are all the emotes that we have here on the screen. You can see in the chat there on the left. So yeah, thanks guys for joining up with that. You get to use those funky emotes. Also, make sure you're checking your notifications every week, because I do post the new Let's Plays, early access Let's Plays to you guys on the community tab. But it should be just for channel members only. So yeah, watch out for those guys. Make sure you're taking advantage of those perks of being a channel member, and likewise with Patreon backers. Make sure you're checking Patreon if you want your early access videos. So Doomwaves is posting videos again. He is posting videos again. Yeah. Hey, Solid Nate, what's going on? And Swipe Left asks, which kingdom are you picking? Bozak, I think is what we're gonna call it. I think that's what it's called. I did a full playthrough of the Bozak campaign about 2 weeks ago on Twitch, and I don't know how the other campaigns progress, so I'm going to stick with the one I'm familiar with right now. When I first played this game in the 90s, I played as Pale Moon, and I beat the game with Pale Moon. When I was doing my video probably close to 8 to 10 years ago now, on YouTube, I was the Tristan Empire. And then my most recent playthrough was the Bozak Nation a couple weeks ago on Twitch. So we're going to do that because I know exactly how it progresses. So this is Lord Gongos. You can actually go through all of these and, you know, get a synopsis of the, you know, the ruler of that kingdom. And I actually kind of wanted to play as Highland, but I don't know how it progresses later on in the game. I don't trust it, so... I did run into issues with Bozak on my last playthrough, unfortunately, and I don't want that to happen with another kingdom. Not that this is going to be a full playthrough. I don't know if we're going to actually play through the whole game. I'm just, you know, I just wanted to show you guys this game and play it. So let's go ahead and start off with this. And let's go ahead and select. Did I at one point have a full Sega Saturn collection? I had a nearly full US set, yeah. About 20 years ago. But yeah, there's this guy named Goldark, and initially when you start the game, he's kind of like the villain or the bad guy of the game, and so yeah, we have to basically try to take everybody out in the world, and then eventually take out Goldark. But then you know, there's you know, the story changes at that point. So well, I'll just let you guys read this. I'm not going to read it off. I'm just going to look at chat. Dasan needs to put some time into this. You got this one working on the Pseudo Saturn. Yeah, just make sure that you need a separate backup card, Dasan, or you need to make sure that your battery's working in your Saturn, so you can have, you know, good active save data. Yeah, too bad we didn't know at the time what Saturn games would eventually be worth. Yeah, no, I could say that for a lot of things. I mean, I had an actual full Dreamcast set that I sold at the end of 2014 because I wanted another pinball machine. And I really regret that because those games have like tripled in price since then. And that was right before I started streaming too. Like, really bad time to sell off. I didn't know I was going to start streaming like the month after, 2 months after. So, yeah, my mom did that too with all my NES games. I think that's very common for kids that grew up during our era. Not times 40, no. More like times 3. I got about, I think it was $3,000 at the time for a full Dreamcast set. I probably could have got more if I was patient, probably a lot more. But a lot of the stuff, I mean, Dreamcast was still full of like $3 to $5 games at the time. You know, so yeah, I mean, it was like 250 something games. Only a few of them were above 100. Only a small handful were above 50. And most were under 30. So, and then I went out that exact same night and bought a pinball machine from a friend. So, yeah. I've gone through a lot of ups and downs with having to sell stuff and whatnot since living in this apartment. It's been a journey in that regard. I had another sort of partial sell-off a couple months ago. But, yeah, one of the things I wish I did keep, though, was the Dreamcast collection. Because there's no way in hell I'm going to have another full set ever again. Stuff just keeps going up in price. It's not worth it. So I've taken up to CDRs on the Dreamcast. I actually had a GDMU, but it didn't work out too well. Okay, so what we're doing here is not much. So let's go ahead and just save our games as we got through the intro and create a new file. And so for anyone wondering, the image is probably going to look a bit different than usual because I'm actually going through my XRGB2 Plus. And it's got this, like, it's sort of, I don't know if it's interference or what, but it's not the most stable image in the world. And so you might notice a little bit of waviness on the picture. And the reason I also did a, testing 1-2 at the beginning is because, okay, this is weird. Well, one of the reasons I did a testing 1-2 in the beginning is that when I use the XRGB2 Plus, I have to go through a completely different like audio setup, so I can't test the audio the way I normally do. YouTube has this new funky feature now where you can actually like do audio tests and things like that before you guys actually start seeing that the stream is live, which is why you guys haven't seen me or heard me do the testing 1-2 lately. So yeah, this is our map of Legendra. And this right here is where the game's going to end. And, yeah, Goldark resides here. So what you can do is you can pause the game. And you can do this without pausing too, but I find it's best to do it with pausing the game. Is you can, check all the castles and see who's in them. See who the generals are. So, again, this is one of the rulers. Goldark, again, he's like the initial bad guy. Gaul and Scythe here, they become the other bad guys in the game later on, but right now they're just kind of like normal generals. Yeah, you can do this for every castle. See who's in it. See how many, see what kind of troops they have. They have different types of troops: mages, soldiers, cavalry, more cavalry, things like that. These are empty castles right here. They have no flags. The different colored flags indicate different kingdoms. So this is the Topaz Kingdom, and this is Leon, another one of the big or one of the big rulers in the game. So you can see this one's black, and this is Junon, so on and so forth. You do have these shrines. We're going to go there later on in the game. That's the Cape Shrine, and Yeah, so this is actually kind of interesting because the last time I played this, Yug here, or Yug, he was not there. So, at least I don't think he was there. Maybe he was. I don't remember. I do remember Gunner being over here. That's right. You have to, you know, defeat that castle if you want to get Gunner back. But okay, so what we're going to do is basically just try to take over everything. That's basically it. So I start with all these generals, and of course I'm Gongos because I'm playing as the Bozak Kingdom, and Gongos is the ruler of the Bozak Kingdom, so he's kind of like the protagonist of this playthrough. And yeah, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna get rid of all these guys except for one. I'm gonna leave one person in the castle, so we're gonna deploy. So we're gonna do Gongos. Leadership. Okay. What the hell is going on here? Oh, I'm pressing the A button. I keep forgetting that you have to do the C button in this game, and it's crazy that it's crazy that I'm pressing the A button because I just played through this entire game in the last couple of weeks. Alright, so we're gonna do Uni, and we're gonna leave Cat in the castle. Cat has mages, and mages aren't that great in the game, so I don't really care about them too much. So we're gonna send them all this way to this castle, and hit pause, and then the timer in the top right starts. It stops when you pause. And yeah. So we're going to just let our guys walk over here. You can also click on people that are walking around, and you can see what their goal is. And this guy has 10 soldiers. Crap. You know what I'm going to have to do is actually... You know what? I'm going to actually deploy Cat. And I'm going to send her this way, because she'll probably lose that battle, and she'll end up either... getting captured, or actually she probably won't get captured because that guy is sort of like a different faction that's kind of hard to explain right now. Krusty says, which pinball? I bought a No Fear pinball machine. This was, again, 6 years ago by Williams from 1995. I probably should look at the chat. Yeah, and Krusty, I saw that you mentioned that you love this game. Very cool to see that you've played it. Nate says he played this once before a long time ago. He felt like it was really basic when you played it, but it's been a while. It is basic, and it's not at the same time. It depends on kind of how deep you want to get into it. So this guy Gunner was once a part of your kingdom, and they're just sort of chatting it out, and we're gonna go ahead and just skip through all that because, yeah, there's a lot of text in this game. A lot of it doesn't really matter that much, though. The story is fairly simplistic, although what's cool about the game is there are so many different types of interactions you can have with the different characters because of the different, there's so many different kingdoms that you can play as. So the game and story will play out totally differently depending on the kingdom that you're playing as. So what I'm going to do here is see if I can do Uni. I want to get her leveled up. There is an experience system. You do level up your characters. That's one thing that's cool about this game is it's not just a strategy game, but it does have like sort of JRPG elements to it, and that's what is appealing about this game, is that blend of strategy and traditional JRPG. And not like, grid-based, turn-based strategy, like Shining Force or something like that. It's a different kind of strategy. So you have different types of formations you can do here. This is the battle sequence, by the way. And I always like to do special. And you can see that my army consists of beasts. And camera should be on manual. And let's go ahead and do standby. I like to have them stand by and just wait for the guys that are coming at me. And then you do have specials as well, but I'm going to actually wait to use my special after these guys attack. Wow, they annihilated my beasts. That sucks pretty badly, actually. Was not expecting that to happen, so we're gonna use Cross Flash, which is a special. So both of your generals here have health bars, kind of like a fighting game. And once your power meter on the bottom is filled up, you can use your special. So he's probably gonna use his, which I'm betting is gonna be Sonic Boom. And I'm gonna go ahead and use mine again. Yeah, Working Designs had a tendency of doing that with their games. Saturn games in particular, they would do multiple types of discard. So now we get into a duel because all of our troops are gone. And I really shouldn't do this because Uni's probably going to die. Or not die, but she'll go to the hospital or she'll get captured. She's actually doing... Oh, no, he's just got a critical, so she's dead. She's gone. No. Wow. Okay. Now she's gone. Oh. He ended up blocking an attack, and if he didn't block the attack... God damn it. I was trying to mute the mic before I did that. That sneeze came on way too fast. Yeah, so Uni has sustained injury in the heat of the battle. So she wasn't captured, thankfully, but she's going to go to the hospital, and she's going to be out of the game for a couple of weeks. So, let's go ahead and do the next one. And this is actually interesting. Riker is down here. I thought Riker was, or Ricker, however you want to pronounce it, was going to be elsewhere in the game. So, let's do Rygar right here. She's got cavalry, which I don't know if they wreck beasts or not. What's interesting about this game is there is sort of a rock, paper, scissors element to it, where you've got different types of troops, and some types of troops are way better against others than other types of troops are. And then you have dragons, which are just broken. Dragons are completely broken. But I'm going to go ahead and just stand by here. Thanks, Guns. I appreciate it. Yeah. Imagine Night Ray Earth has some great artwork, I agree. Shame the game itself isn't all that good. I tried playing it a couple weeks ago on Twitch. It took us literally like 30 to 45 minutes to get to actual gameplay. It was really bad. And then once we were actually in the gameplay, it was just interrupted constantly by exposition and exposition that you can't skip through because it's all voice acted and Working Designs can suck. Okay, sorry. I just cool down, Austin. Cool down. Yeah, I wasn't happy when I spent an hour and a half playing the damn game and only got to play for about 10 minutes. It's a Zelda-like game. It's an action adventure. It's not even an RPG, really. It's an action adventure game. But the artwork in it's great. It's a very colorful game too. Looks nice. Why would you buy a full Sega Saturn set, man? Why wouldn't you just like go buy a house or something? You know? Do something like actually important, liberal arts guy. Don't buy a Sega Saturn set. It's just, it's pieces of plastic. That's all it is. All right, so man, I don't know what I want to do here. Because in the early game, my characters, they're not very high levels. They don't have much in terms of troops, and Rygar's got pretty much no magic, but we would go with Bagib or Bagib. Bajib. Hey Mark, what's going on? Yeah, no backseating, Swipe. No backseating, man. Gonna do what I want to do, and not what anyone else wants me to do. It wasn't the most gripping story in the world either. Yeah, exactly. Teenage girl stuff. Exactly. Alright, so you're going to be seeing me doing a lot of the same thing. The girls are cute. They're anime girls, dude. Yeah, no, the big thing about Imaginary Rare Earth again was just like the forced exposition, and it's not just like all right, we're gonna have him actually pull back because I used my special at the wrong time. When I use my special, my enemy, or not my enemies, but my troops basically don't do anything unless they're like projectile-based troops. So yeah, so there was a mistake in the beginning. But as you can see, like, when enemy troops come my way, my generals will try to fend them off. Hey, Sketchcraft, what's going on, man? You got a lot of love for Dragon Force. Not a legendary title, but a classic 90s anime-style fun. Yeah, I think I'd agree with you. I used to think it was legendary. I don't think it's quite legendary anymore. After playing through it again, the story is just the weakest part. Typical anime stuff. You know, it's you know, you got a bad guy that suddenly turns good because, you know, he's a member of the Dragon Force, and then everyone's like, yeah, let's all work together because life is great. Yeah, that's, you know, typical anime garbage. You know, not much in terms of being fleshed out. You know, Dragon Force, I could see being, like, story-wise being really good if, you know, it was kind of brought into the modern age and had it fleshed out way more. But, you know, regardless of how, like, the story ends at the end of the game, it is fun still. Alright, we'll go ahead and just use Rygar again. It is fun still seeing the in-game interactions as you progress through the game. It's like the end, it just turns into like total predictable anime garbage, but throughout the game you have lots of unique interactions between generals and whatnot. It's cool. So Dragon Force is definitely one of those games that's more about the journey than it is like the end result. So... Extreme anime. Extreme voice acting. Dragon Force. When you fight Herman Lee. I mean, the gameplay is okay, Liberal Arts guy, but good is subjective. A lot of people put it up on a pedestal. And I wonder how many of those people have actually tried playing the game and how many of those people have actually enjoyed the story, which the game shoves down your throat. That's my problem with Magic Knight Rare Earth. It's not like, you know, Link to the Past, which Magic Knight Rare Earth is in the same genre of games. You could skip through all the stuff. You just fast scroll through the story. You don't have to sit there and have it force-fed down your throat. And if it is, it takes all of like 30 seconds. It's not 30 minutes of it. Like, you cannot skip any of the voice-acted sequences in Magic Knight Rare Earth. It is ridiculous. You're forced to sit through it. So yeah. And you know, if you're like 13, you might really like it, Liberal Arts guy. Hey, Charles. Well, I don't know if that was really a working designs thing. I mean, it is one of those things where, you know, they probably could have adjusted it, but I would assume it's probably the same in the Japanese original. Keep in mind that Working Designs brought over a lot of games from Japan. That's what they did. They didn't create games of their own. They translated and you know, dubbed over games, and Magic Knight Rare Earth was no different. So I think how they usually operated was, you know, if a game, you know, well... You know, if a game acted a certain way in Japan, chances are it did the same thing over here when they brought it over. So, you know, I'm gonna guess that you probably can't skip through the sequences in Japan either. So, let's go ahead and retreat. Oops. If you're not into super into Magic Knight Rare Earth as a package, definitely not for you in a way. Yeah, that is true too. Yeah, I mean, a theme and whatnot. If you're not into the theme to begin with, then yeah, that's gonna be an issue. Alright, so let's go ahead and do Gongos now. Finally do Gongos. I don't do Gongos first because I always save Gongos for last unless it's just someone I know I can absolutely beat. Because if Gongos loses in a battle, it's instant game over, and all that stuff I did up to that point, is lost. I have to start over. So yeah, so I mean, Magic Knight Ray Earth 2, yeah, the story and the theme. You've got, you know, schoolgirls in high school, and, you know, they like to bicker all the time, and blah, 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 and you're just like, you know, as a near 40-year-old adult, you're like, why do I care about this? I don't, because I've never been into this before. So yeah, the whole theme thing is totally a valid thing. But, you know, I can get over that stuff if I can get straight to the gameplay quickly, and the gameplay's fun. But Magic Knight Ray Earth was an example of that not being the case, unfortunately. So now generals can retreat. Thankfully, he didn't retreat. And if they do retreat, I do have a trick to deal with them. Well, I wouldn't really call this... I mean, it is a role-playing game, Branch, but it's not a traditional role-playing game. You know, it's a hybrid of genres, strategy and RPG. Alright, so, castle, deploy, gongos. We'll just do gongos. And I should have paused it. Don't take, and we'll go this way. And by doing that, you can see that the guy's trying to run away, but since I deployed my troops right away, the game thinks that I encountered the enemy on the road, and so we get right back into battle. And what we're going to do here is basically kill whoever's here. Well, not kill, but finish them off. Yeah. We're basically going to finish off Riker, and we're going to end up capturing her, and then that's one less general on the playfield. And this is what I do over the course of the game. I get into battles, and then people that try to escape, I say, nope, nope. And I get right back into battle with them, and I take them. And that's probably the fastest way to try to take out castles in this game. So we're just going to advance. Hopefully I can do a couple of hits and then use a special to take out Riker. Because if she wants, you can retreat, and the AI has a tendency of retreating pretty quickly. So I'm going to let my beasts do at least a few hits here. Alright, so let's go ahead and do my special. I mean, so it might be a good game to try to learn into the genre, I guess. I mean, it depends on what you want to do, Branch. I mean, if you want like a traditional kind of JRPG, honestly, I would try something like... I mean... You know, if you want classic turn-based RPGs, I would go with something like Final Fantasy III on Super Nintendo. Or Final Fantasy VI as it's known in Japan. Or if you want something a little more modern and very easy to get into, maybe like Xenoblade Chronicles or something like that. Although that has a more real-time action-focused system, and it's super fun. Yeah, no, I don't recommend Chrono Trigger personally. I don't think the battle system's aged well at all. At least for me personally, I didn't have much fun with it when I played it. The story is great though. I did really enjoy the story. Chrono Trigger is an all-time classic, but of that 16-bit era, Final Fantasy VI, in my opinion, was way better than Chrono Trigger. From just like a gameplay standpoint, it was a lot more fun. But everyone's got their own preferences, and you're not going to know what you're going to enjoy, Branch, until you branch out and try to actually... Well, no pun intended, sorry. Until you try some different games and see what you like. This wouldn't be a good game to ease you into the JRPG genre, because it's light on the JRPG elements. I mean, there's, like I said, it's a mixture of a whole bunch of stuff. So, what we do here now is as time passes, castles regain recruitable troops. And so you can see recruit here, and reserves 34 men out of 170. And so I can go ahead and bring back my troops. Unfortunately, what I'm going to do is actually take Gongos and everyone else back to my main castle because a few of my guys ended up being hospitalized. And we're going to go ahead and send Cat back up there too. So direct. I moved Cat down there because I didn't want her to get into a fight with this guy up here. She probably would have lost, and then it would have just wasted my time. Yeah, I mean, if it looks interesting to you, Branch, you should still play it. I mean, that's the key thing. If something looks interesting to you, then try it. You know, unfortunately, with especially a game like this, or I mean, just the RPG genre in general, there's so many different subsets of them. Like, I don't know what you're gonna like. You know, especially if you've never really gotten into the genre, I don't even know where to tell you to begin. You know, all I can tell you is like what I've enjoyed, and just hope that you enjoy the same things. So my clock actually ran out, and so. So now we go back to our castle. So there are some scripted sequences here, like, so Gunnar was originally part of our kingdom. Now, you know, since we've captured him, you know, they chatted up and whatnot. And then Gunnar will end up joining us again. Branch really likes strategy games, and you would probably enjoy this, Branch, if you want something that's a little more chill. Alright, so what we can do now is go to Domestic and Awards. So what happens is generals that get into battle and succeed get awards. And so how many awards I have? Just 2. I think only 2 because 2 of my guys didn't win. So if you scroll up the list, you'll notice that it says merits, yes. So in those cases, what we can do is apply the award to said individual. And so let's go with Bagib. And when you apply an award, their army, their troops maximum can increase. So now he can do 30 beasts instead of 20. And I'm gonna go with Gongos, which is myself. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna give it to myself because Gongos, the ruler of the kingdom, will get different types of awards, and I can apply those to Gongos later on. So let's go ahead and just do. We'll give it back to Bagib here, or Bagib. Not a fan of these weird names with the Bozak Kingdom people, because they're hard to pronounce when I'm streaming. But yeah, okay. So another thing you can do is do search. And so what this does is it takes any generals you have in any castles with intelligence above 70, and it lets you search the castles that they're in. And when you do that, you might find either new generals or crests or other items. So these crests will actually allow you to take on other types of troops. So for instance, right now, I can go to items. And I can go to Gunnar, Dragon's Eye, Norse. Norse joined up with us? Okay. So I can give him the Magic Crest. And now Norse can, you know, he can use mages, which is cool. So you have other types of items that your characters have. So he's got an axe, which boosts his strength. Dragon's Eye gives you command up. And yeah. You can also see who's hospitalized. So Uni's hospitalized. Rygar is hospitalized. So I want Uni and Rygar to get leveled up because they're pretty good characters for this this kingdom. You can also do Fortify, which is basically the same thing as searching. It still requires a general with intelligence of 70 or above. But what it does is it boosts your castle's level, which allows you to have more... you know, reserves, troop reserves in that castle, which is going to become more important later on in the game when your armies, you know, you'll have an army of 100 troops at a time. Then you've also got audience here, and it looks like we don't have any captives right now, interestingly. I guess all the, that's interesting, all those generals joined me. I guess since they were under Gunner, they joined me. So that's cool. You can actually go and try to talk with them, and have them join you. You can also do you can go to audience, and audience, well, for generals anyway, you can see how your generals are doing, so you can talk to them. Actually, I don't think it's too bad. Gunner says, you can count on me, so he's doing good. Cat says, I'm a rarity among the beastmen for this reason. I am the only one among them capable of casting real magic. So please, give leadership of this battle to me. Yeah, your magic's not that good, Cat, actually. So Norse looks good. Can't talk to Rygar because he's in the hospital. Oh, that's right. It also tells you needs a complete rest for 1 week. So it tells you how long it'll take before they're back into the swing of things. Yeah, so everyone's doing good. If someone's doing bad, like, it'll play some bad music. And what about Uni? 2 weeks for Uni. Yeah, because she got wrecked. Hey, Akira, welcome back. How are you doing? Actually, I don't know if... No, I don't think you've been here before, actually. Never mind. There's someone else that goes by Akira. Got the wrong Akira. Alright, so what we want to do is end, and then go to Archives. And then go to Update. And I actually kind of wish I had a backup RAM card right now that could be read to live, because then I could just save directly to the RAM card. My battery's dead, so if anything happens, then yeah, we lose our data. So every other hour or so, I'm probably going to reset the system to back up my data to the action replay. But all right. The RTS genre needs to make a comeback. Yeah, I agree. I don't play a lot of RTS games, but there were a couple I did enjoy. Like StarCraft. Alright, hold on a second, guys. I don't know about primitive. I mean, you save it to the internal memory. What more do you want? The problem is that it does rely on a battery to, you know, keep the data. But then you have backup cards, just like you do have memory cards on PS1. It's not really all that different. You're just using a cartridge. What I actually should have done for this stream, and I didn't think about it, is I do have some replacement batteries. I should have just popped one in. Like, it wouldn't have killed me to do that. Then I wouldn't have had to worry about, like, backing up my data during the stream itself. In a way, the battery, or the backup is not primitive, because it's one of the earlier systems that could store data on the console itself. PlayStation couldn't do that. N64 couldn't do that. Although N64 would sometimes, some games could save to the card itself. The Saturn's like an early version of the Xbox One or PS4. They can save directly internally. Yeah, I don't change my battery because I don't know when my battery's gonna die, and it dies frequently for me, so... Okay, so these Skull Children here, what they do is they constantly appear over the course of the game, and you just fight them over and over again. Actually, these ones, I think you get rid of them, and then these ones don't come back, but there's another set of 2 guys that constantly come back. So I'm just kind of sitting here. Let's go ahead and recruit. Living battery life on the edge. That's right, man. Okay. Yeah, so we do need to replenish all these troops. Just like so. Yeah, no, exactly, Dasan. Yeah, in 2 months? Be lucky if I get 2 months out of mine, so... And I don't know if it's because I don't leave my Saturn plugged in. Maybe if you leave it plugged in, like, the battery lasts a lot longer. Yeah, so we didn't really do anything on that round. But what's good is that Rygar should come back. So Rygar's back, so now he's a part of our army again. And so what I'm going to do is do search once more. And see if Cat can find anything else. Pfeiffer has joined us. So searching in the early parts of the game will also yield new generals. And so sometimes you'll try to search and you'll find someone, but that someone will be like, no, I don't like you, go away. Other times you'll search and you'll be like, please join us, and they'll go, yeah, sure. And that's what she just did. So we just got ourselves another general. So the more generals, the merrier. Because, you know, yeah, we have to do a lot of fighting in this game. It's possible, Christopher, yeah. Then 1 year later, all your saves gone. Yep. If that's why I just don't replace my battery, and I just back up everything to an action replay when I'm done. Alright, let me see what this guy's all about. He's got no troops, very little health. He's a magician. So what I should probably do is actually go after him. And first let me recruit some more guys. So we got Pfeiffer here. And we'll do Rygar. Alright, so let's move some generals over to this other castle. Who's got high intelligence? I think Kat is the only one. Yeah, she's the only one that's like 70 intelligence. Alright, so we'll do Gongos. Let's do Silva, Pfeiffer, Norse. And that's fine. I'll leave these other guys for this castle. Alright. And these guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going to deploy some more. So we'll do Rygar, Pajib, Gunner, Riker. I'm just going to have Cat. I'm not going to bother with Cat on this, gameplay session. And I'm going to send them up that way. Let's see who's in here first. So generals, it's just Gunter. Okay. So what I'll do is I'll have some guys go after this guy right here. Just get him out of the way. And we don't go for this castle right here. It's a bunch of these guys they don't ever die. They just stay there the whole game. Although they will probably come out of their shell and try to come after me. No. Do you see shining in the title? Sorry, Kazio, I had to. No, this is a standalone game. There are only 2 games in the series. Dragon Force 1 and Dragon Force 2. Oh, great, we're gonna have to actually fight. Yeah, so, there are some scripted sequences as well, like this. So, by walking over this town, we're gonna go ahead and get into a fight with this guy. I don't know. Do N64 carts actually use batteries? I know some of them have EPROMs as well. They're not just batteries. For instance, like Jaguar cartridges use EPROMs. They don't use batteries on the inside. So I don't know if N64 games use batteries or if they used EPROMs. But EPROMs can last like a long time. Usually they'll last until they've either like worn out of their write cycle or some other mechanism that helps them store their data like wears out or dies. So some use batteries, some use EPROM. Okay, cool. Hey, I don't give a thumb. Welcome back. Dragon Force 2 is Japan only, unfortunately. Yeah. All right, so this guy's got samurai, and so let's. Doesn't really matter what we do. I do know that samurai kind of wreck cavalry So I don't want to send Cavalry in. Wait, or is it Cavalry Rex Samurai? I don't remember. Doesn't really matter. So let's do 30 beasts with Rygar. Actually, we'll do 40 beasts with Bajib here. Yeah, Dragon Force 2 does have a fan translation, but you gotta burn a CDR of it or use an emulator. So yeah, just a FYI if you want to try that. I do want to try it sometime, but I want to wait until I get a Saturn ODE before I mess around with that. That way, backing up data and stuff like that will be a lot easier for me. Right now, I have to. It's just complicated. You guys will see in a little bit. Alright, so I'm going to do the same thing. I'm just going to stand by. And if I do, you'll notice that there's a map there on the left. If I do advance, my guys will spread out a little bit. And then I can do standby again, and then they'll just stand in place. Standby seems solid. Like, it's like the guys... my characters will start attacking relatively early before the other enemies start attacking. That's why standby mode is good. You'll notice that my guys wind up before the enemies start winding up, and that's why, again, I use standby. So, and let's go ahead and do special, cross flash. Cross flash is really good. Hey, T-Bone, what's going on? Alright, we'll go ahead and use cross flash again. KB Toys. I actually miss KB Toys as a way of buying video games locally. Not because I go there to buy the brand new games, but they had like liquidation bins. I got so many good deals from KB Toys on their liquidation bins. Alright, so what I have to do is actually probably pause it and then direct this army in a different direction. Yeah, so you can see how some of my characters leveled up. Let me see who they've got. So generals, okay, and let's see me down here. Generals. I mean, actually, I might be able to take them on. Because I've got 4 generals with a decent amount of troops. They have 3 with not a decent amount of troops. You know, I think I'm gonna go ahead and just direct these guys right here. And just leave them there. And then in the process, I'm gonna deploy some of these guys. So let's do Gongos. Silva, Norse. And send them this way. So they're going to get into a fight with this guy right here. Let's go ahead and unpause it. Hey, Dino! Dino! I always forget how to pronounce your name, man. Long time no see, dude. How are you doing? Yeah, what's cool about streaming in the middle of the day like this is some of you folks that don't normally get to catch the streams can catch the streams, so it's pretty neat. Alright, Samurai. So we're going to do basically the same thing as before. We do Gunner. We do the standby mode. Yeah, all of our Toys R Us's have closed down. I used to still go into them once in a while, just to check out the video game section, but their prices in recent years were just not good. Which is kind of a bummer, because I used to, you know, very nostalgic about Toys R Us. I bought a lot of my you know, Saturn, PlayStation, Sega CD games, 32X games from them. Alright, so I'm going to basically wait. Ah, come on, man. So you can see how they just walked around my beasts, because my beasts didn't do anything because he used a special. Oops, I did advance. Oh well. Alright, well, we'll just do cross flash then. Well, that actually worked out. He actually took out a lot of the samurai on his own, so... I bought a lot of N64 games from KB Toys back in the day. Remember walking up there on a vacation. My parents were out, and it was like summer vacation for me, and I walked up to KB Toys, and I think I bought F-Zero X, and... I think Wipeout 64. Yeah, fond memories walking home from that. Parents gone for the weekend. Just chilling out, playing N64 games. Middle of summer. Yeah, I got actually quite a few N64 titles from them, because they were just right up the street from me. But I didn't get a driver's license until I graduated high school, and so for like Toys R Us, my dad would drive me up there, or my mom. And then in the late 90s, I started going to Starland, or probably around 97 or 98, started going to Starland, and so once every 2 weeks, my mom would take me up to Starland. She would go up to like get her hair done or something. My mom's always gone to salons that require appointments, and the salon was right across the street from Starland in Centerville. And so I'd get to hang out in Starland for a couple hours once every 2 weeks. Oops, I didn't want to duel. Shit. He's gonna go to the hospital. Oh well. That actually sucks because he's not going to get any experience or anything for that. I don't know if they get experience when they, you know, get sent to the hospital. Yeah, he sustained an injury, so he's going to go to the hospital. That sucks. Oh, well. Yeah, see, what I wanted to do is actually send someone else, but I wasn't paying attention. So he's got Zero Samurai. I'll go with Bajib again. Oh, yeah, I remember getting a couple of PS1 games from KB Toys as well. I remember buying my first Namco Museum from them because I wanted to play Galaga. And that was actually fun because like I was working in the same shopping center as KB Toys at the time. And you know, I think I would get off work at like 8 p.m. So it was pitch black when I got off work. I walked over to KB Toys and then got this game, and then walked home. But I think it had started raining, so it was pitch black and raining. But I had this Namco Museum in my bag, and I was happy. And then I played Galaga for the rest of the night. But I also bought Street Fighter Alpha 3 from KB Toys. And then I also bought my copy of Shenmue. I bought Shenmue when it first came out. And I got that from KB Toys. So they had Dreamcast games too. Holy crap, dude. He did a lot of hits. Yeah. The KB Toys in the mall, which was significantly farther away, they had Jaguars, and so they were liquidating the Jaguars back in the late 90s. That's where I got my Jaguar. So, Let's go ahead and do this. Yeah, I liked Funko Land a lot back in the day, but they were too far out, so I only got to go to them like maybe once a year. I do have fond memories of getting a few things from them. Let's do offense and then stand by. Yeah, so it was during the summer between 8th and 9th grade I got my Jaguar. Word on the street was that, you know, KB Toys was liquidating Jaguars for $30. And so I begged my mom. I was like, Mom, please buy this for me. I didn't beg her to buy me stuff much back then because my mom just never would give in. But this was only $30. Like, Mom, please, $30. I'll mow the grass for the rest of the summer. And yeah, I did. I mowed the grass, and she took me up, and she bought the Jaguar for me. Actually, I think she gave me the money, and I bought it. But still, you know, it came from her basically. Let's do melee. Melee, you basically lose control of your army, and they just go hog wild. Yeah, so it came with Cybermorph, and then for the rest of the summer, I was going up there and buying games left and right, you know, because pretty much all the games were dropped down to like $10 usually. A couple I think were a little bit higher, but most of them were about $10. And yeah, good memories with that KB Toys up there. And then that KB Toys was right next to EBX, Electronics Boutique. Oh, she's not going to fight. Well, I've got my little trick where she's going to try to run away, and we're going to say no. Okay, yeah, so Sayaka there, she's going to run away, and we're going to chase her. All right, so army, that's her. Direct. And then we're going to direct them up this way, and then unpause it. Hey. Oh, you son of a... I'm good at magic, but even better at escapes. Let's retreat for now. Oh, actually... That's right, Gunner. He wants to see Gunner, that's right. Yeah, I think my trick didn't work because I was technically already on the playfield on a town, which you can't go inside a town. You can only sit on top of it, and so my strategy messed up. I'm gonna have to fight her again. Yeah, Krusty. Yep, that was a nice feature of Funko Land, definitely. All right, so I can probably send Riker into battle, and sometimes these guys will try to go right into battle themselves, and they're idiots. Like, Rygar tried to go right into battle, and it's like, dude, you've got no health and no magic. Stop doing that. So you've got to watch out for that in this game. You can't just, you know, just sit here and just mash C and expect to win. Because it will throw you for a... It will throw you a curveball. And you've got to watch out for that. Let's go ahead and do advance for now. And then when they get close, I will do standby. So tactics, standby. You notice that like my characters wind up earlier. They have a greater likelihood of actually doing damage. Funko Land was where I saw a 32X in person for the first time. They had it hooked up and Tempo was running. You can use the shoulder keys to switch back and forth. And then, that's actually interesting. You can, I didn't know you could actually shortcut to your special. You can press Y to shortcut to your special. Alright, so now unless we capture this guy, we're going to use our trick. Nope, we didn't capture him. So we're going to pause it. Alright, so castle, deploy, and we're going to do Ricker again. Actually, you know what? Let's do Ricker. Let's take someone else just in case something happens. I don't think anything's going to happen, but just in case. Don't take captives, and we're going to go this way, and then unpause it. And look at that. Right back into battle. Now, this can actually backfire on you later on in the game, where you can get cornered on the map, and the CPU will basically be doing the same thing to you, and it's really aggravating, so you have to be careful. You need to get Ricker or Riker leveled up. Local mall had a software, etc., and a Neo Geo. Ooh, nice, man. That is pretty cool. Yeah, we had a Babbage's in the same mall, but not a software, etc. They didn't have a Neo Geo, or at least when I was going to that Babbage's, they didn't have a Neo Geo. It's possible they had one at one point in time, but the Neo Geo sold so poorly, they just got rid of it because it just, took up floor space. Those boxes were huge. And there we go. Of all the rotten luck. Alright, so we're going to direct him down this way, back down to this castle, so we can get our troops back. I don't really care about keeping that castle. All I really care about is, oh no, are we gonna get into a loop? We're gonna get into a freaking loop. Okay, so let me direct Gongos back down here. Okay, he's going that way, good. Generals. So I'm going to actually abandon this castle for now. Yeah, I don't really care about that castle being occupied at this moment. Because these guys right here, they're going to take it back over. Yeah. So, yeah, we'll go back. We'll fight them. And so there she is. She ended up going back there. There he is. That's the ruler of Izumo. Izumo? So what we'll probably do is take them out, and then we'll try to take these guys out down here this way. And then maybe we'll wrap our way back over here. And just story about that ninja that ambushed us. Alright. And so what I'm going to do is... go ahead and do that. These awards that Gongos gets... you kind of want to save them for other generals later on in the playthrough. And this is basically saying these guys did well. They're going to get awards. Their troops are going to increase. Uni is back from the hospital. And so let's go ahead and dish out the awards. Alright, so we'll give one to him. So Bajib here is going to have one of our biggest armies in the beginning. I can tell that already. So we'll keep him at the forefront. Same with Rygar. And Riker. And that's it. Go ahead and try to search again. Ooh, dragon statue. Okay, cool. Forgot what dragon statue does, but we'll find out. So you can go to items. And, go to Ricker. Let's see what this does. Oh, max HP. Okay. Let's give her the dragon statue. And intelligence up. Not sure if she really needs intelligence up. Let's see what the intelligence is for these other characters. Low intelligence. Low intelligence. I picked the low intelligence kingdom. She's already above 70. Oh, that'll put him at 70. Okay. So he'll be able to actually search castles now, too. And, cool. So we'll have 2 people now that can actually search castles. Alright. So you go to audience, and now we can go over our captives and try to get them on our side. And they're not going to, most likely. Oh, he joined. Alright, that's good. He joined as well. Wow, okay. 3 for 3. I got lucky. Alright, we'll go to archives to save our progress. Just update. And that's it. I'm gonna need to get some caffeine in me here shortly. Alright. So, back down here. Recruit. Try to get our men back. If you pause the game too quickly, the music won't actually start. That's why there's no music right now. Alright, so we got a lot of guys there. And generals, we just have Pfeiffer down here. Did Gunner come back? I think Gunner came back. So let's go to deploy. Oh, Gunner did not come back. He's in the hospital. That's right. Okay. Alright, so where are these guys going? Goal is down there. Okay. So what I should do is castle, deploy. Well, yeah, we'll do Gongos. Try to do some lower level characters. Try to get them some experience. Well, you know what? I don't think it really matters that much. Alright, direct him this way. And what I'll do is actually send these guys up here. So we'll deploy Rygar, Bajib, Rykar, Silva, and... Geez, these are all level 1 characters. And Norse. And we'll send them up this way. And then we just wait. So I'm actually using a Retrobit wireless Saturn controller right now, and it's kind of weirding me out because it has no wire. My Saturn controllers have had wires for 25 years. Okay. Yeah, pretty good controller. I just got it earlier this week. Alright. So thankfully she's already gotten into battle, so she has no troops right now. So what I should do is... I wasn't paying attention. I picked Rygar. I should have picked one of those level 1 characters. That way I could level them up and expand their troops. So balancing out like your troops is good in the early game, at least. In the later game, it probably doesn't matter as much. Go ahead and use that cross flash. Alright, we're gonna definitely finish her off. If I can get a special in when her bar is in the, you know, at the lowest, then it's pretty much guaranteed victory. Otherwise, they can retreat and then run away. And then they can get their health back and get their army back, and then it just kind of is a waste of time. Not a full waste of time, because even if they run away, you still get experience and you can still level up. And thus, you can still get awards to expand your troops. Ooh, this is a perfect time to try to go for these guys, too. Oh yeah, this is good. This is going to be good for experience. Good for capturing some people. Okay. Doesn't really matter who we send in, but I'd rather send in the low-level guys so they get that experience. Alright, so I should do... let's go for Norse, since he's only got an army of 10. And we should be able to capture all 3 of these guys. And so we're going to advance. We'll just use his sonic boom to start. Yeah, so she's retreating. And when they retreat, sometimes you'll capture them, other times they'll actually run away. And it looks like they ran away, so... Okay, so he's actually got 20 monks. So what we'll do is we'll go with 30 cavalry. Ricker is still level 1. So she needs to level up. I think they're doing protect formation, which means they're going to just stay put. Yeah, you can see how they're just staying put. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do what's called disperse. I'm going to try to get around them and do special cross flash. So with disperse, they kind of go to the tops and bottoms of the screen, get out of harm's way. Ah, crap. He's doing that. Oh, he didn't do anything. Oh, he must have a maximum of 20 troops. So what he did is he did revive. And what that does is, you know, it basically brings back troops from the dead. Or gives you extra troops. Yeah, so you can see how these monks are just taking out my cavalry. Yeah, well, this isn't going to be good. One thing you can do sometimes is try to stall the fight and just do disperse and then don't do anything else. And the time will run out. And then no party wins. No party wins. Alright, I'm gonna have to retreat. Well, let me try to get as many of these guys chopped out first before I do that. Because he doesn't have any more magic. Okay, retreat. That was close. Very close. I don't want to send my characters to the hospital if I can avoid it. Yeah, it's been taken prisoner. That's one of the things you risk when, you know, you lose. We'll do Silva. Chat's gotten quiet. We had some good conversation going there, and now it's just crickets. Crickets. It's funny. All right, just gonna advance. Branch is just zoning. That's what happens with this game. You just zone. You zone out. Look at those big chunky tree sprites. They scale up and down. You just woke up from snoozing? Yeah, I see he's retreating. Alright, we'll just do the same thing with this guy. He's level 4, so his... We'll go ahead and send Rygar in since that guy's level 4, just in case they get into some kind of duel. Your connection sucks. What about lowering the resolution, Krusty? Did you try that yet? I mean, I do have it at a high bitrate. About 5 megabits a second. Hey, encrypted Twitter! I never played the Total War games. Or Star Ocean, for that matter, actually. But it is, it's like a mixture between strategy games and, you know, JRPGs. Oh, it's already on the... Oh, jeez, man. Sorry, dude. That sucks. Because I know you like this game. I know Krusty's a Saturn fan, too. Alright, so he actually just leveled up to the point where he can use a different special, which is nice. So again, we're going to do the same thing. Is basically deploy these guys. And there we go. Yeah, no problem, Encrypted Printer. You bought the game months ago and you played it the first time the other day. Nice. Well, welcome to the stream, Scott. Maybe this stream can help you out a little bit. You'll see some strategies. Hey, Mike, what's going on, dude? Oh, I have a copy, Mike. Did you... Not yet. I'm gonna try to do that when I get an optical drive emulator for my Saturn. Alright. Alright, so we will do... All these guys have their magic restored, thankfully, which will make this a little bit easier. So we'll do, Ricker... Oh, she's got, no army. I can't do that. We'll do Silva. So I actually do own a legit copy of this game. It just might not be the United States version. Here we go. There you go. Yeah, action replay, Mike. Yep. Let's just advance. And so what I want to do is have him take a couple hits and then use my special. Alright, this might actually do it. And he's gone! Oh, nice, Branch. Hell yeah. Yeah, so again, this is my tactic for when I invade a castle and the enemies retreat. We'll go ahead and do Norse, try to get him leveled up. And then the idea is just to capture everyone. Capture as many people as you can, and then that's how you can take over the world as quickly as possible. I mean, you're not really taking over the world, because there is a story. But to advance that story, you do have to pretty much take over the world. We'll see if they can do a couple of hits, and then maybe finish her off with my Sonic Boom. And I don't know if it's going to work. She might use her magic too. 1, 2. Okay, good. We got it. She might have retreated after that second hit. Boom. There we go. 2 of them down. And basically what you've seen me do here with this castle is what we're going to try to do with pretty much every castle in the game. So I can't do him because I don't have magic. Let's do... we'll go ahead and do Silva again. Because she's got some beasts. And she's level 1. I'd like to get her leveled up. Some of your core beast people are pretty good in this game if you're playing as the Bozak Kingdom. So it's good to try to get them leveled up. Yeah, he's retreating. Hopefully we capture him. I should have used my special. Nope, we didn't capture him. Jeez, that sucks. We might have captured him if I used my special and his health was lower. But now I have no way of cheesing him. Oh, actually, I might still be able to do it. Army. No, we can't do it. Where is he going? So, check out his goal. Oh, he's gonna come right back. Oh, he's an idiot. Actually, I think he changed. No, he's coming right back? Okay. Alright, well that wasn't too bad. Can't run away this time, dude. He's got 31 health. Man, I don't know. Alright, we'll just go back with Silva again. Yeah, since I'm actually on this setup going through my XRGB2 Plus, I might try to do some other games very soon that have constant resolution switches. This capture setup handles that much better than my FrameMeister. Dragon Force switches resolutions between map mode and battle mode, and the and yeah, so with the FrameMeister, it would have just constantly cut out left and right, and sometimes the Elgato as a result would have glitched out. But we're not going through the Elgato with this capture setup now, so we can avoid that problem completely. And the resolution switch happens much faster now. The NEC PCFX is not a very good system. Not really much reason to own one. Unless you're a collector and you just want to try some of the English-friendly games on it. Yeah, I used to own a PCFX. Barely used it because there wasn't really much on it. There wasn't much on it that was English-friendly, I should say that. And, yeah, the games that are English-friendly weren't even the best. Although I never got to play Zenki, which is apparently... It looks really good. But Zoroigar, the vertically scrolling shoot-'em-up, wasn't all that great, if I remember correctly. So, yeah, I don't know. That system was kind of a missed opportunity. Wouldn't mind owning another one again, just so I can stream it for you guys and whatnot. But, yeah. Public support for the heroes on the rise. So I definitely want Gongos, you know, his levels to be up too, because there are a couple of battles I have to do with just Gongos. Look at all those victories. It does feel kind of like that, yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't know if its 2D capabilities were as good as the Saturns, though. I think Zenki was definitely the best looking game I saw in the system, but even then, looking at it, I don't think it matches like the best that the Saturn's done. But yeah, I do wish that they just made more games that were like arcade style, you know? There weren't there just weren't that many. It's a lot of, they've got like a lot of role-playing games and things like that. Stuff that's just not English friendly at all, which is a bummer, so. Alright, so Silva can do 30 beasts now, and that's it. So we'll do audience, and we'll go through the captives list. See if we can get any of these people on our side. Oh, she's joined. That's good. And he's joined. That's good. She will probably not join. Nope. And he will probably not join. Yep. Well, I mean, the Sega situation and NEC situation was totally different branch. I mean, why NEC decided it was a good idea to release the PCFX to begin with is beyond me. Yeah, I don't know. PCFX might have done fine if it was compatible with PC Engine, but it wasn't. It was a brand new platform, and it was, yeah, wrong place, wrong time. So let's do a search. And it's just Bozak. Again. Wicked Claw. Okay, so that's another sort of strength item that we can give one of our beast people. Let's go to items. Pfeiffer. Let's go back to the bottom. Silva doesn't have an item, so let's give her Wicked Claw, strength up. From what I understand, strength only matters when you get into one-on-one battles. So it's mainly just for that. Hey, Ben, welcome back. Alright, that's that. So let's go ahead and go to End and Archives and save our data. What I'll do here is I'll do one more round, and then I'm going to take a quick, like, 5-minute break just to, use the restroom and grab some drink. And then, it's a good time to back up my data, actually. And while I'm gone, you guys will be able to see the introduction to the game, which I haven't actually played yet. So. Yeah, Mike. I mean, not even just the wireless ones, it's the wired ones too. They used apparently the same molds and everything, I believe, for these controllers. So they feel pretty much identical to the originals, except for the triggers. So the triggers, you'll notice, they're not that light, faint, clicky sound. It's a more stiff, clicky sound. But aside from that, everything else feels pretty much identical. You know, down to like the texture of the controller. It's really nice, man. Now, the input lag on the wireless controllers, I didn't have any problems on my Genesis Mini, but I do notice this being not as responsive as it was when I was playing wired the other day. But apparently you can update the firmware of the controllers that helps fix that. But yeah, no, I haven't had many problems with it. It feels really good. So I don't think Gunnar came back from the hospital, no. I'm just gonna sort of let this sit here. So what I'm gonna do is actually deploy some of these guys, and I'm gonna send Uni, Gunter, Hagar, Gakai, Pfeiffer. And I'm gonna send them kind of this way. Yeah. Castle Generals. Oh, Gongos. Actually, hold on. Army, direct. go back to the castle. Sorry, guys. Hey, Joseph. Alright, I do want Gongos out there because he needs to start leveling up too. Like, actually leveling up. You know, some of these guys, maybe well, see, these guys have Samurai, though, and Samurai can be really good later on in the game. Maybe I'll just leave Uni here. Because she doesn't go away anyway. She's kind of a part of, there are a couple of characters that are just a part of the story regardless, and they're not going to leave you. So one thing about this game is that characters can get angry with you if you don't do enough with them. But this is what I was talking about earlier. Pain and Agony, they constantly reappear, and you can use them to grind out and level up characters. That's basically what they're there for. And so, like right now, they're going to actually take this castle. Oops. So I need to build up my troops here before they get to the castle. Oh, great. Okay, so what I'm going to do, here's a little trick. You'll notice that these guys are going to storm this castle, as well as these guys. So what I'm going to do is actually get out of this castle. And I'm going to send them down this way. And again. Now they should be out of the way by the time they get there. And now, so they're gonna fight these guys. Oh, it's just this one guy. That's it. Alright, we're gonna have to end up fighting him. So let's direct him. Oh, he's already going over there. Cool. We'll just go with Gongos, because Gongos... Well, actually, I should have gone with one of the level 1 guys, but I need to get Gongos up anyway, because, you know, he's one of the main characters in the game, so I do need to have him fight. Go ahead and use our first special, Cross Flash. We use the Cross Flash again. Good, we got him. Awesome. I follow the rotten luck. Alright, good. It's one general down. Alright, so these guys are going to end up fighting the dudes in the castle I was just talking about. And then I can actually go back up there, and then... Yeah, look, they just got wrecked! They just got wrecked. So I'm going to let this guy deal with the guys in the castle. I mean, honestly, I could probably take these guys over this way, too. Well, I feel like I should probably take out the samurai dudes first. Hey, Mario. Alright, let's actually send them back. Alright, so deploy these guys. Let's actually recruit. Oh yeah. And what I want to do is actually see what these stats are for some of these people. Teculian here. Her intelligence is 52. Intelligence is 58. Okay, I already know it for all these other guys. Okay. I was hoping her intelligence would be over 70, then I could send her to a different castle. What I'm going to do is actually send Kat. Well, no, never mind. I'm not going. I'm going to leave her in this castle. Alright, Bajeev, Riker, Silva, Norris. Yeah, I think I'm going to actually curve up this way, try to take out these 3 castles first, and that'll get rid of the whole Izumo kingdom. And then I can focus on Highland. Alright, Gunner's back. So Gongas was the only one that did anything here, so I'm going to actually give the award to someone else. And so we'll give it to... we'll give it to one of my guys that... Let's see, yeah, he's only got 10 samurai, so we'll give it to him. And we will do a search. Okay, wow, we're getting really lucky with these searches. We're getting more generals. Alright, we're going to go ahead and save our data. There were some captives I could talk to, but I'm not going to bother right now. Okay, so I'm going to actually reset. Swapping action replays. So this is the action replay memory manager. So what I'm going to do is... Okay, no, this is fine. So this is my new data. So you can see it's down here in the bottom. Saving the cartridge, and this is because my battery's dead. I don't, in case there's like a power glitch or something, or a power spike, or for some reason my system resets for one reason or another. I want to make sure my data is baked. My data's baked. I want my data to be backed up. Alright, so I'm going to go leave the screen up, and I'm going to let the introduction play out while I use the restroom and get a drink. So I will be right back. This is the Sega Saturn, It allows you to do fun things on your Sega Saturn. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys.
Behold the vast land of Legendra. This bountiful land was molded from ashen waste and given the breath of life by the 6 goddesses. But this land was not simply given life alone. Ostia, the foremost goddess, fostered a special love for the new creation, and blessed it with a sky bright and pure, and lush rolling hills that spread from ocean to sparkling ocean. The people of Legendra rejoiced that they had found favor with Ostia, and life was good. However, as with all such tales bordering on morality plays, one lied in wait to cast a dark shadow on the prosperity and tranquility of Legendra. That one, from time uncounted, was called Madrak. He and his villainous legion scorched the land and dried the once sparkling seas with a burning fury unequaled in all creation. His singular goal was nothing less than complete annihilation of the beautiful land that Ostia and her sisters had created. Before the cruel hand of Madrak, the people of Legendra had no hope of survival. Broken and despondent, they prayed fervently for a miracle. Suddenly, the sacred dragon Harzgalt lunged forth to block Madrak's advance. Enraged, Madrak turned his fiery ardor to Harzgalt. The battle between the holy dragon and the wicked god seemed to be without end. In its wake, the winds howled, the oceans crashed, and the vast land trembled violently. 1,000 days passed, and Harzgalt had only enough strength remaining to lock Madrak into a sleep that would keep just long enough for 8 chosen heroes to be born. Now, that time is upon us. The final confrontation rushes forth. Behold the vast land of Legendra. This bountiful land was molded from ashen waste and given the breath of life by the 6 goddesses. But this land was not simply given life alone. Ostia, the foremost goddess, fostered a special love for the new creation, blessed it with a sky bright and pure, and lush rolling hills that spread from ocean to sparkling ocean. The people of Legendra rejoiced that they had found favor with Ostia, and life was good. However, as with all such tales bordering on morality plays, one lied in wait to cast a dark shadow on prosperity and tranquility burnt and dried the once sparkling seas with a burning fury unequaled in all creation. His singular goal was nothing less than complete annihilation
All right,
of
I'm
the
back.
beautiful land that Ostia and her sisters had created. Before the cruel hand of Madruk, the people of Legendra had no hope of survival. Broken and despondent, they prayed fervently for a miracle. Suddenly, the sacred dragon Harzgalt lunged forth to block Madruk's advance. Enraged, Madruk turned his fiery ardor to Harzgalt. The battle between the holy dragon and the wicked god seemed to be without end. In its wake, the winds howled, the oceans crashed, and the vast land trembled violently. 1,000 days passed, and Harzgalt had only enough strength remaining to lock Madruk into a sleep that would keep just long enough for 8 chosen heroes to be born. Now, that time is upon us. The final confrontation rushes forth.
All right, see you, Branch. Take care, man. I don't know how many times that intro played. I don't know if that was just once, but there's also a secondary intro as well that has shows off all the rulers, all the leaders. It's pretty cool. All right, so we've already done everything. So we're gonna go back. Data's backed up. Alright, so what I'm going to do is direct Gunner down here, because I want him to fight this guy, apparently. What do we have over here? We have a bunch of people. Man, I've got these coughs today. I just can't stop. Okay, they're going to send some people my way. That is what I want. Wait, why are you going that way? Okay, so that guy's gone now, so we don't have to worry about him anymore. And who we have up here? Okay. Let's go ahead and recruit. Some for Gongos, and then Haggard here. And we're just gonna go ahead and just let this sit. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and do... Actually, this is probably a bad idea. I should have saved her for one of the armies with lesser troops. All right. We will do advance. And then we will do standby. Cross flash. Probably should actually had them stand by right from the beginning. Now they're going to go around my troops. That's actually fine. Let's go ahead and advance. Might not actually be fine. Come to think of it. Yeah, it's not going to be fine. And that might kill her. Yep. Well, that sucks. Okay. Ricker's having a hell of a time in this playthrough. Last time she was with a different army, and I captured her when she was much higher leveled, and then she ended up being one of my best characters in the entire game. We'll do Gunter instead. Got some Diet Coke for some caffeine. And I'm going to stand by. And then advance. And then Sonic Boom. You wish you had some soda right now. You should get some soda right now. Unless you can't get some soda right now, in which you should get some soda later. Alright, we are going to duel. She'll probably kill me. Yeah, he's dead. And I'm having no luck with these level 1 guys. Alright, well he's pretty much got this, so this is like a free level up for this guy, which is good. I do need to build my guys that have samurai. So there's a troop type later on in the game, dragons, and samurai are pretty much the only ones that are good against dragons. Dragons are way overpowered. They're overpowered because only a handful of people in the game can call upon dragons. There we go. Another one bites the dust. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and do Gongos just so we can get him leveled up here. Because he should be one of my primary characters that I use in this game. But the reason I don't use him as much is that, you know, if he loses in battle, it's instant game over, and I don't want to lose that half an hour of gameplay. Alright, hopefully I can get my special up. Alright, she's gone. Guaranteed victory. No running away. Alright. And what I'll do is I'll do one of these other guys here and try to get them up. We'll do Silva. And actually, what I probably should have done is a different formation, because I didn't realize he was doing protect. You can see how they're just in a protect formation. Oh, nice, Dasan. Diabetes in a bottle. Alright, we're going to disperse. Let's see. Spread them out. And when you do disperse, when they're kind of close to the troops, they'll kind of get behind them. And then I like to do advance. And they'll sort of swarm in. And what I'll do is cross flash in the meantime. Let them sort of get down where the general is. I just want them to hurt the general. I don't really care about the troops. Yeah, I do diet soda primarily. Although since I did go to Micro Center earlier this week, I did buy a couple of cans of Balls, BAWLS. They're super high in sugar. But I only get them once, like a few times a year. Yeah, diet soda for me, mainly for the caffeine. And water. Yeah, it's possible Pepsi Max just isn't as popular, and so they don't get it as often, and it probably sells out faster. Holy crap! Yeah, I will drink both. What I found is recently I've been doing a lot of Diet Pepsi, and Diet Coke I think is it feels a little more carbonated than Pepsi, and so I do like it more. I like that carbonation. All right, actually, ooh, I should have done one of the samurai guys. I should have done Hagar, but the taste for both is fine to me. Yeah, it's always your second choice, yeah. If I have a choice, yeah, I would probably do Diet Coke. Will, what are you doing, man? I don't know what to say. Oh. Did you win the lottery or something? Oh, Will, thank you, man. Oh. Hey, Austin, hope this day finds you well. Have no regrets, leave no stones unturned, and lastly, may the force be with you. Thanks so much, Will. This is Metal Jesus level super chats. Oh. Yeah, thank you, Will. Oh, man. I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say. No lottery winnings. We have had donations in the past where it's like, you know, 150. I don't know. It's like just some other, you know, some other currency elsewhere, and it equates to like, you know, $2, $2 in American money. It's funny. I'm not saying like, oh, I only got $2. It's just, it's funny because like people don't know what it's actually worth until you look it up, and so everyone's like, whoa. But no, that was actually US dollars there, Dasan. Yeah, you know, from being able to take super chats, I've learned about different currencies, which is kind of interesting. Oh, Will. Oh. Alright. Now that I'm drinking, like, really cold soda, my body's shivering now. Oh, man. You know what I'm gonna do is actually leave Gunner at, like, a low level. I don't know if this has an effect on the late game, but later on in the game, you do have to actually fight Gunner if you're playing as Gongos. So if I just leave him down here at low level, maybe I can fight him later on in the game at low level. I don't know if it actually makes a difference. Alright, so who have we got here? I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do. So this castle's just got him. Let me pause it real quick. This castle's got him. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just take... Oh yeah, on this next turn, I'm gonna go in and just invade all those guys. And this guy, Bastion, he just kind of wanders around. And so what you'll do is end up fighting him, and then he'll just join your side. Alright. Only those two guys? That's it? See, it would have been more guys, but some of the other guys ended up dying, so... We're not dying, but, you know... They're in the hospital, so... Alright. So, what you want to do is you want to give awards to the guys that actually fought, because if you don't, they get pissed off and they leave you. They'll just ditch your army completely. And you don't want that to happen. Preferably. So let's see, what does she have? She's got 10B, so I want to boost her just a little bit. So that was the award I could have given the Gongos. But Gongos is basically me. You know, that's my character. So... And... You know, I'm not going to mess with the captives right now either. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and try it. Oh, wait, no. I don't want to do this guy. He's never going to join. He's never going to join anytime soon. Neither will she. She might. Yep. She's actually a really good one to have right now because she's got a lot of samurai. And she will not. He probably will not. He might. Yep. He's more like a generic guy. So what you'll find is that some of these captives is, or some of these generals are like, kind of like right underneath the leader. So they're very loyal to that leader. Like this guy right here. So. Oh yeah, you should. I'm here, Leo. Yep, I'm over here. All right, so let's go ahead and do search. I'm gonna do Bozak. Stop pestering me. You're worse than the phone company. Oh, working designs. All right, Gunner. Yeah, so he didn't want. Neither one of those guys wanted to join. So. Yeah, so this search functionality, this is where the game gets a little bit deeper. There are castles that have specific items in them. They've been documented on walkthroughs and whatnot. So what you want to do is take your guys that can search to the castles that have the best items in the game. I don't know what castles those are, so we're just going to be winging it. But that's where this game, gets a little bit deeper than what it, initially seems like. Let's just go ahead and go to archives, save it, and then right back to the battle. All right. All right. So just like before. First, let's actually boost these guys. So what are you up to, Leo? Alright, so let's deploy Gongos. Rygar, Bagib. We will do Sayaka. And we would do Norse. Gonna try to take the best guys over there. Outside doing some yard work. 90-degree heat cut that short. Yeah, I hear that, man. It's actually nice down here today. It's definitely not 90 degrees. I went for a bike ride earlier. It was pretty nice. All right, so we've got these guys. And we still have a bunch of guys down here. So these guys might actually invade us. Well, this one person. And actually, speaking of which, let me open up my window. I've got the AC cranking though. And it is kind of chilly. As a result, so I'm gonna just open up my blinds to get some heat going on in here. Nice rain, nice. We had some rain earlier this morning actually, I think, because the grounds were wet when I went out. All right, so we'll do. I don't know if I want to do Gongos. I definitely want to do one of the higher level guys, though, if I can. Samurai against Samurai's not a bad idea. We've got the terrain advantage as well. So depending on where you fight, you will have a terrain advantage or disadvantage. And all that's documented as well in walkthroughs online. Oh, that's not good, Joseph. Where are you again, Joseph? Yeah, wildfires are not fun at all, man. New Mexico? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm glad we don't have anything like that around here. Alright, so let's go ahead and advance everyone. As I pour myself another drink. And while that's happening, I will shoot that out. And he's going to retreat. So he's going to try to run away, so we're going to try to chase him down. Alright, so castle, deploy. And I'm going to leave Sayaka in the castle for now. Well, I actually deploy her later because she's a good character. I'm going to go up this way. Alright, and so this should be an easy one for Norse right here. Try to get him leveled up. I want to save Gongos for, Holy crap, T-Bone! What the hell? Are you guys trying to one-up each other? Oh man, T-Bone, thank you so much, man. I don't know... Thank you so much, man. Maybe I'll be able to get my Virtual Boy modded now. with tips like that, I might actually be able to do that. T-Bone, thanks so much, dude. Really appreciate it. For everything you put yourself through, you deserve it. Thanks, man. I don't feel like I deserve anything, but I do put a lot of work into my channel, so it is greatly appreciated. And it's great to see that a lot of you guys out there appreciate, you know, the time I do put into my channel. So, but yeah, thanks a lot, T-Bone. I am grateful, sir. Oh, man. Okay, so let's go ahead and just enter the castle, and then there are only 4 men. What I want to do is actually sit in this castle for a couple minutes, and there's this battle down here we're going to have to do. Alright. So she's got mages. This is actually the first time we've fought mages. And so... if I remember correctly, I think Samurai kind of wrecks mages. So we're going to go ahead and do this guy. I mean, playing on this CRT makes me want to hook up one of my PCs again, do some PC gaming. I still need to hook up my Windows 98 machine to install Half-Life. Alright, so what we're going to do is disperse. Get them out of the ways of those fireballs. Unfortunately, they're kind of in the middle of the playfield. It's going to take them a while to move over. Yeah, Leo, since I'm a couple weeks ahead of schedule on my Let's Plays, I'll probably try to do it real soon. Oh, that's not good. Well, I'm gonna have to just wait. I wish I had some kind of, like, system in place for donations. Like, I don't know, you get something for donating, but, like, I also don't want to be, like, trying to, like, have systems in place that, like, incentivize people to donate. I just want people to donate because they enjoy the content, you know? But when we get big donations like that, I actually feel bad because it's like, damn, now I wish I had something in place for people like that. But, oh man, I don't know. I gotta see how other channels handle stuff like that. Yeah, it is all greatly appreciated. And I actually messed up there. I wasn't paying attention. So, like, I wanted to actually fight her again. Let's see where she's gonna go. She's going back to that castle. I can't catch up to her, so that sucks. I had a chance to actually fully capture her. Let's go ahead and get these troops back. But it's okay, because, you know, we got some experience there. And let's go to recruit. I might actually be able to take Sayaka with me if I just wait a couple more moments. So I'm waiting. So as the time goes on, it's like every second it seems like the castles get some more reserves. So there are 6 men that I can recruit. So if I wait, now there are 8 men. It's literally like every second is a certain amount of troops can be used. So now there's 12. So now Sayaka has a full army. Also, when your characters are in castles, their health replenishes. So if we go to Sayaka, she's not at full health. So if I just wait... And now go back down. Now she's at 92 out of 98. So she's gotten a little bit of health back. We just wait. 98 out of 98. So she got full health now. So now is a good time to send everybody out. And I don't care about this castle being open. So what I'll do is... Because it's not... Yeah, I just don't really care about it being open. So we're going to take out these 2 castles, and then we'll be done with the samurai people. Is that racist? Samurai people? Probably not. Actually, in this current environment, it probably is. But here you go. Oh... Do not want to expand my kingdom, I seek only the way to live in peace. For the land of Izumo, peace seems only a dream. We cannot achieve it while others provoke us to action. So this is where we kind of run into the gimmick with Gongos here. Yeah, everything is racist now. Man, I'm trying to think, should I fight him with Gongos? I think what I'm going to do is fight him with someone else and then finish him off with Gongos. So we'll do Bajib first. It's like if I wanted to, I could do a different kind of, like I could try to do breach, forward advance. So if this is breach, it's just a group of guys, you're gonna pierce right through, or they're gonna try to pierce through. Easier said than done. Five-way projectile. Yeah, my beasts are terrible against him. So what I'm going to do is actually retreat. And then use someone else. So Leo, I didn't tell you, but I am using the wireless Saturn controller right now. I'll go ahead and use Rygar this time. And I need to test it with like a fast-paced shmup or something. I know people have complained about input lag with these controllers. But when I used it on the Genesis Mini, it was fine. I didn't really notice much lag. You know. Let's go ahead and just advance. Oh, he's doing the breach one as well. So let's go ahead and stand by. Yeah, beasts seem to be terrible against samurai. But it's okay, because it's okay because I have several other generals to do, or to work with, and these guys only have, I think there's only one other general after this guy. Yeah, no, I am using the 2.4 gigahertz, Mario. Yep. I mean, I feel like navigating these menus isn't as snappy as it was when I was playing a couple weeks ago. But I could just be psyching myself out. So I need to play like a shoot 'em up. Alright, so castle deploy. Deploy all these guys. One. We'll leave Bajib there. And we'll go to this castle. Unpause, immediately right back into, yeah, I know, I will, Mario. Yeah, not right now, obviously, but since the Saturn's hooked up to my, XRGB2, I will be doing more Saturn for the next few days, at least. And I need to, do a Let's Play of Panzer Dragoon, anyway. So we'll finish him off with Gongos. Was he always level 6? I thought he was level 5. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else. I haven't seen this this battlefield in a while. We'll do cross flash. Alright, he's done. Now what's gonna happen is he's gonna actually disappear and go to the other castle. I'm pretty sure that's what's gonna happen, so I might have to fight him again. Which will be annoying if that happens, but if you fight a general, or not a general, but if you fight one of the leaders, and they have castles on the playfield, they'll warp over to that castle. As long as there's at least one castle left, they'll warp over, so... So let's see. Yep, see, he warped over there. And he's got all his samurai back. So, what I might do is actually just stay inside the castle, let everybody heal up, and then go and fight them. Because my beasts are not good against the samurai at all. And how many people are here? I think I might just get rid of this Garudius guy. And, just let him sit in this castle. I'll just let him sit on that castle. Just so we can keep that castle. Alright, domestic affairs beckon. Lots of people fought and won. Alright, so let's dish out those awards. And I'll have an extra for someone since I've got one for Gongos. So what I'll do is I'll give him 2. I gave him 2 because I gave him the one that should have gone to Gongos. Alright, let's do search. Get lost, army guy. War's for losers. Army guy. It's like, that was Kat. She's a female. Alright, gunner. Yeah, so we tried recruiting 2 more generals, and they both declined. And, let's go to end, and save our game. And then go right back to it. Okay, good. This guy's gonna come after us, and then that just leaves Mikhail. Oh, and he's got 70 samurai now. What? I thought he only had 50. Alright, castle, recruit. So we'll do Gongos. Yeah, unfortunately... Alright, well, we're gonna have to fight without a full army, but it's okay, it's just one guy. Oh, Leo, since you're out there, I did actually bust out my Atari Flashback 2, since I figured you would wonder about that. So I'm gonna hook it up. Maybe later this weekend I'll hook it up and test it out to see what to see how my FrameMeister deals with it. If my FrameMeister doesn't deal with it well, I've got my XRGB2 out and I can just run it through that. Samurai against samurai. Alright, I have to actually make these guys retreat. Basically moving them backwards, so my character doesn't get wrecked too badly. And just advancing them out. So that throwing star doesn't do any damage, it just reduces my power meter, so I can't use my specials. Alright, flame cannon. And you know what I'm going to do is, check this out, disperse. I'm going to intentionally just kind of waste time because I want my power meter to go back up. I might have to fight this guy one-on-one. And I want my chances of winning to be greater. There we go. And now we're going to... Oh, he's retreating. That dirty, dirty, dirty guy. Alright, so we're going to have to chase him down. So Sayaka actually just leveled up. So we go to castle after pausing it. Remember, you gotta pause it, otherwise those guys will keep running. Let's see. We'll do Norse. And we'll bring him up this way. Unpause. Boom, right back in the battle. You always want to play this game. It's a great game. I definitely recommend it. And Leo, yes, it does have resolution switches. That's why I'm playing it through my XRGB2 today. Going through my different capture setup. Going through my data path capture card. Because with the FrameMeister, the resolution switches were very noticeable, and sometimes the capture, my Elgato would bug out. And I didn't want that to happen today, so... Yeah, so it goes into a resolution switch whenever you go from a battle back to the map. Wow, that barely did any damage. Boom. So you can see that no signal part. That would take like 5 to 8 seconds on the FrameMeister and Elgato. With the data path card, it's just like a blip. No, Mario. Just because there's a resolution switch doesn't mean it's going to 480i. It's just a different resolution, and capture cards will oftentimes drop the signal will sort of drop, you know, as the resolution switches. I don't know the terminology and how to explain it, but it doesn't have to be a 240p to 480i. It could be any kind of resolution switch. Capture card just doesn't know what to do with it for a second. Price is kind of heavy nowadays. What you can emulate You get a Sega Saturn emulator, download the game, and play it that way. You can flash an action replay, so you can read CDRs on a Saturn and play it that way. There are a lot of different things you can do to play the game. So... but it's definitely not 480i Mario. If it was 480i, it would look a lot sharper. It's just a different resolution, that's it. These consoles are capable of a lot of different resolutions, not just 240p and 480i. They actually go higher. This Saturn, I think, it can actually go higher than 480i, just slightly. It's got... there's like a list of resolution modes that it can do online. But for some reason, its map screen is a different resolution than the battle screen. But neither is 480i. So army, what I want to do is actually enter the castle here. And recruit. I've only got 11 minutes. I'm probably just going to wait this one out. I don't know. Let's see what's going on here. So... yeah, I'd rather wait. Let's just wait. Yeah, what's interesting about these resolution switches is for these lower resolutions, like under 480i, like with Dragon Force switching between a variety of low resolutions. Like when you play this game on a CRT back in the day, you had no idea, because it, you know, pretty much it all looked kind of the same. And it's not until nowadays, with capture cards and all that stuff, and streaming and recording, that, you know, that stuff is brought to the forefront. It wasn't obvious to me back in the day that games were doing resolution switches, except for the games that had, like, 480i title screens. So, like, Virtual On and Virtua Fighter... not Virtua Fighter, Fighting Vipers. You know, all those games had high-resolution title screens, 480i. And then, or it might have been... it might not actually... yeah. No, it's 480i. This is Saturn's high-res mode. But any other resolutions in between, I didn't know there was resolution switching going on. I had no idea. It's just interesting. No, Leo, I have not. Are they supposed to work? And what are the hidden extra games? I don't know about those. Alright, we should be fine. We'll leave Bagi behind. We'll send Gongos. Rygar, Norse, Sayaka. Deploy. And send them here. Oh, they are paddle games. Well, if they're paddle games, then I don't see why they wouldn't work. Alright, so we're gonna have to fight these guys. No way around it. And again, these guys, you just basically... they're just enemies you grind out on. Actually, you know what? I should just leave Ricker behind, because she's level 1 right now. And I'd rather just focus on the other guys that have more important troops. Up once, down 9 times, and so on. Okay. Now what's cool about these guys is that they fight to the death. They don't run away. So, yeah, they fight to the death. Look at that. That was good. Alright, so, what I'm going to do is actually disperse, because he's probably going to do a projectile, and that'll cut through my army. Oh, nice, man. So the Pong is probably a hidden game. I didn't know that. Okay. You gonna do your special or what? Let's go to advance. Surprised he didn't do his special. I mean, I might even do Ricker again. Yeah. I mean, they're up to what? Flashback 10 now? I was at Micro Center, and I think they had, it was like Flashback 9 HD or something. I don't know if it was 9. I don't remember the number, but it was close to 10, if not close to 10, if not actually 10. Let's see. So he's got Samurai. We're going to go ahead and send him into the heat of the battle. Try to get him leveled up, get his Samurai up. Flashback 10. Yeah, it must have been the 10 then. Do you have those, Leo? Did you buy any of those? Are they any good? I should start doing variety streams and more of those plug-and plays, because they do pretty well on my channel. They always have, but I skipped out on them for a long time. Excuse me. The thing is, I just don't want to have a closet full of plug-and plays I'm never going to use. It runs in Stella. Oh, really? Really? I didn't know that. Dude, maybe I should get that for 2600 emulation. Alright. You can see how some of these rounds start to take a while. Alright, let's do one of these other guys. Yeah, Stella is an excellent emulator. It's fantastic. Although then again, I did like playing 2600 emulators with the Saturn joystick. Does it matter what it is? Why does it matter? Why do you want to know? Is it gonna turn you on if it's the real deal? You get a certain feeling when you know that it's a real piece of plastic. I can assure you it is a real piece of plastic. I can assure you that much. Does it make you feel all tingly inside? Oh crap, there goes half my army. You're gonna sleep better tonight knowing that you watched a stream of Dragon Force that used real plastic. We're running on... if you want to know if we're playing on real hardware, yes, we're using real hardware. We're on a real Sega Saturn going into a scaler into a capture card. So yes. Everything you see here is 100% legit. It is how... Oh crap, I didn't... I'm not paying attention. My guys are just standing there. I wasn't paying attention. My guys are just standing there. But yes, we are using an actual Sega Saturn. There is no emulation here. It's one of the best ever. It's pretty good. What's going on, VGA? Welcome back. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and stand by. Soldiers are okay against samurai when you stand by like that. Oops. Wow, he's gonna get him. He's not expecting that. He's expecting him to retreat. He might not have retreated because there's nowhere else for him to go. This is the last castle he owns. So we've actually captured him. Now, the gimmick with Gongos, story-wise, is that when you capture the leaders, they disappear on Gongos. So when it comes back to the domestic affairs section or portion, Mikau is going to disappear for basically the rest of the game. And that happens with every other leader that we come across. So let me actually start getting these guys out of here. What I should do is... I've got a certain set of generals I'm going to probably leave in this castle. But I'm going to send Gongos elsewhere. Well... Man, I don't know if I want to send all of them out. Let's just do Gongos for right now. And we'll send Gongos this way. And how many generals do we have here? Just him. And who do we have here? Just him. Well, I guess that's it. Actually, let's see who's down here. These guys. Should probably just deploy some of these guys. Livian and... she's got mages, but she'll... mages are good for certain characters. We'll go ahead and bring them up this way. Yeah, he does. That... He does do that, yes. Yeah, I just did it. Yeah, so this is where Mikhail escapes. And now this guy pretends like he's the king of Izumo. Yeah. So Gongos is so dumb, he thinks that he still has the king of Izumo under his control. But he doesn't. Am I into Fire Emblem? I'm not. No, I don't actually play many games. I don't play many RPGs in general. This is one of those exceptions. Right, she's back from the hospital. Took a few turns. But yeah, they made Gongos a really dumb character in this game. He does a lot of dumb things. Which is actually disappointing because I like his character art. His character art makes him look like he's a strong character, but he's actually an idiot. And you guys might not see that much in this playthrough because, you know, I do skip through a lot of the text just to keep the progress flowing. But he is a beast man, so I guess it kind of makes sense. But working designs, I don't know how dumb he was in the Japanese version, but, you know, the English version, he's really dumb. Alright, giving the awards to the people that need them. Alright, so I have an extra one for Gongos. So what I'll do is, who should I give it to? I probably should give it to the guys with Samurai. Samurai are going to be good later on in the game when we have to fight dragons and whatnot. Alright, let me check out my generals, because I wish there was a way to skip through my generals easily. Because I want to know who has 70 intelligence. Alright, well regardless, let's go ahead and search. Astea's statue. And then Sardia. Alright, well we failed. Hey, Nate. Alright, let's go to end. Well, we could try to do this. No, we can't. Actually, I don't know. He might join us. Let's see. Yeah, because we basically took over that kingdom completely. And when that happens, they have a tendency of finally joining up. Alright. Back to the grind. Alright, so recruit. I should probably, well, let those guys go there. It's gonna leave these guys here for now because these guys, Fandaria is likely to invade them. at some point, so it's good to keep people there. Alright, so now I'm going to kind of go down this way. Oh, I'm going to have to fight some of these guys. You can see them coming down here. Goal, yeah. They have a bunch. Oh, Santana. Alright, let me direct these guys. Oh, geez, there's a bunch of them. Well, no, they should be fine. Okay, the castle's actually full. So I'm gonna actually send them this way. There we go. Alright, let's recruit before we get into a fight. Okay. Lots of mages here, which is actually kind of good. Although those are zombies. Those aren't as good. This is one of the few characters in the game that actually controls zombies. Yeah, zombies are really good troops as well. They're like right below dragons, if you ask me. Super Breakout and Warlords, that's it? Just two? Oh, Arcade Pong's already there. Okay, cool. Alright, well I'm gonna have to retreat. Do cross flash. Another cross flash. Alright, we captured Santana. Let's go ahead and do our samurai. No, we'll do monks. Yeah, Warlords is a fun game. Alright, so what we're gonna do is... Oh, man. We're gonna disperse. Good, that's not really gonna do anything. Yeah, didn't do anything. It's good. It's so cool. Monks are like weird. Like, they don't know what to do half the time. So let me just do melee. Oh good, we got her. I'm surprised she didn't retreat. Alright, we will do 20 soldiers. We'll do 50 samurai. And I'm going to do the same thing as before since they've got mages. Advance. He's retreating. But if we don't capture him, we'll chase after him. Yeah, we didn't capture him. We'll do Gongos because I need him to try to level up. Yeah, mages don't seem to be particularly good against beasts. That's why I don't really like controlling mages. They're good in very specific scenarios, but overall they're not that great. So, yeah, and here you can do cross rush for 15 damage or cross flash for 10 and use cross flash twice. And cross flash might actually even do a little more damage than cross rush. It's weird. It says power 15, but this is power 10, yet it usually does more for me. I guess because the other one can also affect the army. Boom! Look at that damage. That damage. Good. Alright, we're going to try to chase down that other guy so we can get rid of him. The more generals we get rid of, the easier it is to take over the other kingdoms. I don't do Gongos again, because Gongos needs to level up, so... Oh my god. Yeah, the whole captive taking is a little... I don't want to say it's dumb, but it's kind of unnecessary. Taking captives with you really only matters if you think you're going to get into a battle and lose, and then you might lose those captives. That's the only reason like that matters, but it's not a big mechanic in this game that you really have to worry about. He says, I'll drop you with one mighty blow. Yes. And he might actually do that. Alright, let's go ahead and do it. There he goes. Just enter the castle. So what I think I'm going to do is send some of these guys back. Send them over here. And then these guys I will direct up here, and they'll hold this castle for me. And then these guys in between can just do nothing. Yeah, so I'm going to come down here and try to take over Highland. And then we'll work up towards Pale Moon, which is only 3 castles. Oh, this is Highland as well. Okay. And what is this? Tristan. Huh, I'm surprised Tristan's all the way down here. That crumbled castle over there, you can actually go there and rebuild it and then take it over. All right. Who should I give it to? You know what? Let's go ahead and just give it to Gongos. I'm gonna max Gongos's troops and then save his awards for later on in the game. Same guy. He still said no. Kamui Blade. So that's strength up for Samurai. So with that, I will give that to one of the Samurai I have. Where's Hagar? Oh, that's right. He's got, Huh, he can't use it. What the hell? That's weird. Alright. Only be certain types. He can't do it. There we go. He can use it. Alright, magic points up, actually. I do want, how about Gongos? Yes. Because his magic is really good. Alright. Let's go ahead and end. Save it. Alright. Back at it. Still just Cat there. Just her there. Alright. Castle recruit. Hey, Retro Simon, how are you doing? Alright, Mario. I should be here. Alright. Let's go ahead and deploy. Gongos. Ricker, Silva, Hager. You know, we'll go with this Saul guy. Alright, we're gonna send him down here to this town. These other guys entered, so I'm gonna eventually deploy them as well. And what we'll do is try to take over this castle. And then this one. And then this one. Alright, so some of these guys, what I'm going to do is send them... So, like, her... Oops. Send her down there, and then I'll send... Bajib... Oh, and this guy. Both of them. Up this way. Just to really fortify that castle. Tired from a day of work. I'm doing alright. I wasn't planning on streaming today. Not on YouTube anyway. But I just got the urge to play this game. I was like, now's a good time to show off the game. I mean, I did a video of this game a long time ago, but it was just like an explanation of the game. And so what we're doing now is... You know, doing a live stream. See what we can do with the game. All right, let me get some of these guys out of here. So, Rygar, Sayaka, Norse. The other guys I'll keep here. They can fight the dummies. Actually, you know what? Don't take. Let's send them down here as well. Alright, send them this way. Hey, Ronnie! What's going on, dude? How are you doing? Ronnie Webster! Surprised my cat hasn't come in here yet. I've got the door open today. And she's got free reign of the apartment, but she's not in the game room, surprisingly. Oh, nice, Ronnie. That's cool, dude. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Hell yeah. 4K. Very nice. Let's see if we win. Boom, got him. Okay. We'll do him. Oh, 43 inches is nice. It's a good size. Here we go. All right. Another battle. Alright, I feel like I can probably just do Gongos right away. So let's do that. Go straight for the commander. It's because a lot of your N64 games are displaying at 240p, and it probably just doesn't like 240p. Your GameCube will display the majority of the games at 480i, which it seems to like for some reason. Pull out! Get right back in the battle. And that's that. Yeah, he was one of Highland's main generals, so it's good to take him out. So we're gonna have to do domestic affairs again. Alright, so Gongos can get 100 beasts now, and so he's basically capped out. Let's do search. Actually, you know what? Let's do audience first in case we end up getting some new captives that have high intelligence. Which probably isn't going to happen. Yep, he doesn't like it. She doesn't like it. He's not going to join. Yeah, Santana never joins. Yep, none of these people are going to join. Neither is that guy. Alright. Honor coin, that's good. Stop pestering me, you're worse than the phone company. Not right now, maybe another time. Alright, so we got an honor coin. Let's go ahead and give that to someone. And I think they have to actually hold on to it. Oh no, it's a one-time use item. Okay. For some reason I thought it was, you had to hold on to it. Okay, good to know. Let's go ahead and save it. We'll do another round, and then I'm going to take a break for some munchies. I'm getting hungry again. And we're dropping frames now, so it's not you. Taking over this castle is going to be a little bit harder now. I think I'm going to wait until these guys get here. So we will direct them to the castle. Apparently, if you don't ever send these guys into battle, they will never leave your army. So you can just park them in castles and then just leave them there. What I might do is send a couple of guys up this way. Never mind. Dude, Highland is just taking everything over. Last time I played Highland was just like these 3 castles. They couldn't do anything. Yeah, so I'm just gonna let them come my way. That'll be better. This might only catch a couple of my guys. Yeah. Yeah, guns. There are some pretty cool spells in the game. Alright, she's not gonna duel. Mages and whatnot, magic users don't usually fight soldiers. Let's see if we captured her. Nope. Yeah, one of the things we liked about RPGs growing up, my brother and I, was the spells. It was a big part of the experience. From Final Fantasy IV to Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, in Dragon Force, you know, using the spells was really cool to sort of tie into that. He's probably going to use Sonic Boom. Oh, we captured him. Good. Means I don't have to fight him again. Alright, we will do cavalry. Or just disperse right away. Fortunately, it does leave me wide open. Alright, advance. And what we'll do is do cross flash right away. As my troops advance. Alright, I have to actually retreat. do? They both have 60 samurai. Screw it. We'll just do Gongos. Keep leveling him up. Those beasts just wrecked all of those archers. It's always satisfying when you see your troops just rip through the enemy army. Alright, so we captured him. And we're going to go ahead and just do Gongos again. And I don't think mages were very good against beasts. We're gonna kill some, but not a lot. Now, actually, oh, she's doing, okay, revive. Which is actually good. I'd rather that than another spell she can use. Alright, she's done. Some of these characters have a close-range spell that'll just annihilate an army that's surrounding them. So I think we have to chase down one general, and that's it. Yeah, we have to chase down Lone. Oh no, we captured him. I think it's Marina. There we go. And we'll just capture her. And then we'll let our generals sit here for a little bit so we can replenish the troops. You see we got Gongos at level 9, which is nice. It should be a one and done affair. And that's that. We will enter the castle. And 42 men. Alright, so generals. Rygar, intelligence 34. 52, 58, 46, 40. Let's check out these other castles. Looking for generals with intelligence over 70. So she's got one. He's at 64. 52. 34. And that's it. We'll just let it sit. We'll go to the domestic affairs first. I'll just go with soldiers. I don't think that monks are that great. Alright, I'm just going to save that award for later on. Let's do search. I'd rather her find items. But item discovery is much higher in specific castles. Alright, we got him on board. It's good. Alright, so I'm going to save it, and then I'm going to reset the system, back up my data, and go get some food. So I'm going to take a short break, and I'll just leave the game running. Alright. Sega Saturn. You know what? I can just power it off. Keep forgetting I'm not on my Elgato, so I can't actually power off my console without screwing things up. Elgato capture cards are not good for retro gaming with resolution switching and signal discovery and all that stuff. So, but all right, I will be back.
Behold the vast land of Legendra. This bountiful land was molded from ashen waste and given the breath of life by the 6 goddesses. But this land was not simply given life alone. Ostia, the foremost goddess, fostered a special love for the new creation, and blessed it with a sky bright and pure, and lush rolling hills that spread from ocean to sparkling ocean. The people of Legendra rejoiced that they had found favor with Ostia, and life was good. However, as with all such tales bordering on morality plays, one lied in wait to cast a dark shadow on the prosperity and tranquility of Legendra. That one, from time uncounted, was called Madrak. He and his villainous legion scorched the land and dried the once sparkling seas with a burning fury unequaled in all creation. His singular goal was nothing less than complete annihilation of the beautiful land that Ostia and her sisters had created. Before the cruel hand of Madrak, the people of Legendra had no hope of survival. Broken and despondent, they prayed fervently for a miracle. Suddenly, the sacred dragon Harzgalt lunged forth to block Madrak's advance. Enraged, Madrak turned his fiery ardor to Harzgalt. The battle between the holy dragon and the wicked god seemed to be without end. In its wake, the winds howled, the oceans crashed, and the vast land trembled violently. 1,000 days passed, and Harzgalt had only enough strength remaining to lock Madrak into a sleep that would keep just long enough for 8 chosen heroes to be born. Now, that time is upon us. The final confrontation rushes forth. Behold the vast land of Legendra. This bountiful land was molded from ashen waste and given the breath of life by the 6 goddesses. But this land was not simply given life alone. Ostia, the foremost goddess, fostered a special love for the new creation, and blessed it with a sky bright and pure, and lush rolling hills that spread from ocean to sparkling ocean. The people of Legendra rejoiced that they had found favor with Ostia, and life was good. However, as with all such tales bordering on morality plays, one lied in wait to cast a dark shadow on the prosperity and tranquility of Legendra. That one, from time uncounted, was called Madrak. He and his villainous legion scorched the land and dried the once sparkling seas with a burning fury unequaled in all creation. His singular goal was nothing less than complete annihilation of the beautiful land that Ostia and her sisters had created. Before the cruel hand of Madrak, the people of Legendra had no hope of survival. Broken and despondent, they prayed fervently for a miracle. dragon Harzgalt lunged forth to block Madrak's advance. Enraged, Madrak turned his fiery ardor to Harzgalt. The battle between the holy dragon and the wicked god seemed to be without end. In its wake, the winds howled, the oceans crashed, and the vast land trembled violently. 1,000 days passed, and Harzgalt had only enough strength remaining to lock Madrak into a sleep that would keep just long enough for 8 chosen heroes to be born. Now, that time is upon us. The final confrontation rushes forth. Behold the vast land of Legendra. This bountiful land was molded from ashen waste and given the breath of life by the 6 goddesses. But this land was not simply given life alone. Ostia, the foremost goddess, fostered a special love for the new creation, blessed it with a sky bright and pure, and lush rolling hills that spread from ocean to sparkling ocean. The people of Legendra rejoiced that they had found favor with Ostia, and life was good. However, as with all such tales bordering on morality plays, one lied in wait to cast a dark shadow on the prosperity and tranquility of Legendra. That one, from time uncounted, was called Madrak. He and his villainous legion scorched the land and dried the once sparkling seas with a burning fury unequaled in all creation. His singular goal was nothing less than complete annihilation of the beautiful land that Ostia and her sisters had created. Before the cruel hand of Madrak, the people of Legendra had no hope of survival. Broken and despondent, they prayed fervently for a miracle. Suddenly, the sacred dragon Harzgalt lunged forth to block Madrak's advance. Enraged, Madrak turned his fiery ardor to Harzgalt. The battle between the holy dragon and the wicked god seemed to be without end. In its wake, the winds howled, the oceans crashed, and the vast land trembled violently. 1,000 days passed, and Harzgalt had only enough strength remaining to lock Madrak into a sleep that would keep just long enough for 8 chosen heroes to be born. Now, that time is upon us. The final confrontation rushes forth. Behold the vast land of Legendra. This bountiful land was molded from ashen waste and given the breath of life by the 6 goddesses. But this land was not simply given life alone. Ostia, the foremost goddess, fostered a special love for the new creation, blessed it with a sky bright and pure, and lush rolling hills that spread from ocean to sparkling ocean. The people of Legendra rejoiced that they had found favor with Ostia, and life was good. However, as with all such tales bordering on morality plays, one lied in wait to cast a dark shadow on the prosperity and tranquility of Legendra. That one, from time uncounted, was called Madrak. He and his villainous legion scorched the land and dried the once sparkling seas with a burning fury unequaled in all creation. His singular goal was nothing less than complete annihilation of the beautiful land that Ostia and her sisters had created. Before the cruel hand of Madrak, the people of Legendra had no hope of survival. Broken and despondent, they prayed fervently for a miracle. Suddenly, the sacred dragon Harzgalt lunged forth to mock Madrak's advance. Enraged, Madrak turned his fiery ardor to Harzgalt. The battle between the holy dragon and the wicked gods.
Alright, I'm back.
Without end. In its wake,
And we have Andy. And Dasan is back. Oh, I feel better now, having some more food in my stomach. We're actually making decent progress. I'm pretty sure it took me a couple of nights of play to get this far last time I played, because it was the first time I'd played the game in quite some time. So we're doing much better. We're going to do just a little bit of waiting. Probably do that castle. That castle. It's just him. Yeah, so for a lot of the game, Fandaria up here will be going after these guys, Topaz. They just kind of duke it out back and forth, and so we'll take care of them last. I can go down to this Red Kingdom, but honestly, I might save that for later, because then I've got all these guys coming down and constantly bombarding this castle right here, and it's just not worth the trouble. Yeah, look at all these guys. So I think I'm just gonna wait here. They'll probably deploy down here, and then we've got these guys again. And we'll do the same thing we did before and destroy them. Which will level up these characters. Where are they going? Yep, they're coming up here. Okay. Alright, so we have to do this fight. Alright, who do I want to do? Well, I might as well go with this guy. You know, try to get his monks up pretty high. Basically, the idea is to try to roll with these guys that are higher level and get them maxed out on their infantry. You know, make them better characters overall. Oh, that's going to deplete my power, so I can't use another special. I'm going to actually send him into battle again. Let's just look at how fast I got rid of that guy. And that should give him at least a level up, and then I can probably boost his monks by 20. Since he will have won 2 battles. Just gonna do the same thing as before. We only lost 10 guys last time. Alright, or did he have 40 to start? I think he had 40, so I think he lost 20 guys. Boom, that's it. That was fast. Alright, good stuff. Oh, he's gonna actually go to that castle, finally. So maybe we can get rid of this guy. Okay, we should be fine. Yeah, this is gonna be a turn with a lot of action. At least 3 battles total. Okay, guys, let me know when you can hear me. My internet crapped out. I had to reboot my router completely. I just lost all connectivity, and I had to restart my router. So I apologize for that. Give me the A-OK that we're good. Leo says we're good. Okay. Yeah, that sucked. Hopefully YouTube knows well and pieces together those two parts, the first half and then this new stream. They have a new stream interface that I think should be able to do that. But I am doing a second locally recorded session just in case. Cool, Andy. Thanks, man. Chris, let me know if you're still out there. I see you just popped in. Alright, let's do, yeah, that just came out of nowhere, too. And, you know, normally I reboot my router before starting a stream, just to be safe. But I didn't do that today because I rebooted it yesterday, before yesterday's stream. Hey, Null Control, Dragon Force, you love this game. Hell yeah. I need to make sure I'm resetting the router every day I do a stream. Because had I rebooted it earlier, we might not have run into that problem. I mean, it might not even be the router's fault. It could be something on my ISP's end that just required me to reset. I don't know. Oh, man. Pouring some more drink. Good damage. Oh, that's the spell I was talking about earlier. Fortunately, some of the archers were blocking my beasts, so they weren't affected too much. One more hit. Good. Alright, we'll do Gongos. Alright, let's do disperse. And then I'll do cross flash. And look at these guys. Gotta be able to surround them. And he's probably got Sonic Boom. It's not gonna do anything to my army. Do cross flash again. I should have actually sent them in. What I'm gonna do is just wait. Oh, it's Sonic Wave. That's a three-way one. So now I'm gonna send them in. So advance, and now I'm gonna use cross flash. So the army can't do anything because my spell's active. So my guys are surrounding him now. Oh, he's retreating. Go figure. Still won the battle though. Oh, we captured. No, we didn't capture Link. Okay, so we're gonna have to chase these guys down. Alright, back into battle. I'm just gonna do gongos. Yeah, the big reason I want to level up Gongos specifically is because there are several battles in the game that require him to do one-on-one. Or basically just him versus an army. With no backup, I mean. I should be able to just one-hit this guy. Yep. And I should be able to do it again for the next guy. So how's everybody doing right now? Oh, we lost a few viewers because of the dropout. The connection dropout. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm just going to I'm gonna stand by. Instead of wasting my troops. Oh, and it got him too. Wow. It was still a one-shot. Heck, I didn't lose any troops. Although I don't think my troops would have made it all the way across the playfield in the time it took me to charge up my special. Alright, good deal. Now we'll move them back to the castle. Just like so. Domestic affairs beckon. that's it. I'm gonna save the awards for later. Let's do audience. Good, we got him. So his intelligence, I think, is 70, so we'll be able to do some searches with him. Yeah, none of these guys are gonna join. Yeah, I doubt it. Oh, he did. Interesting. Alright. Let's do some searching. He's not gonna join. These guys keep denying. Getting the same responses too. He says you smell. Go away, you smell. Like we all smell though. Alright, let's save our game. I don't think I got any items though. Let's check to make sure. Yeah, no items. Behold, the vast land of Legendra. Yeah, that intro. Yeah, because some of these guys joined us, they've actually filled up our castle. Alright, who's down here? Just her. Those other divisions sure have some leggy babes. I think I'll go over and see if I can sign up. This division ain't happening, that's for sure. Funny enough, like, he just joins your he joins your army, just out of nowhere. Hey, Tony. I'm good to see you here, man. How are you doing today? What's going on with you? I've got the door open today too, but Patchy hasn't come in yet. We got an empty chair. We got Dragon Force at least. I picked this up earlier this week. The Japanese version. It's not fully empty. It's got Dragon Force on it. You know, which is better than most chairs can say for themselves. Right? Right? Am I right? Alright, so let's deploy Gongos again. Rygar, Silva, Norse, Sayaka. We are storming a castle. Hey, my buddy Ryan might come up this weekend, which means I might not stream that much. Just got a text from him. Books on Phonics over on Twitch. Let's do Gongos again. It's been a quiet chat today, Tony, for the most part. Well, we've been streaming for, jeez, I can't tell now because we had to restart. I think we've been streaming for close to 5 hours. Yeah, we had a connection issue about 20 minutes ago. I had to restart my router. Well, Dragon Force isn't the kind of game that's conducive to conversation. And it's kind of a chill, laid-back game. Not a lot to explain after the first hour or two. Just kind of repetitive, same thing over and over. It is what it is. Alright, we captured her. That's good. Yeah, it's a fun game. Why is this guy running around on his own? I might have to come up here first just to get rid of him. I don't know. I think what I'll do is I'll come down here first. Dude, Gongos is level 13 already. Holy crap. Gongos is just wrecking. I got a bunch of guys up here. Aw, I wanted to fight more people. Actually, it looks like Gongos was the only one that did anything that round. Yeah. That's right. Search. Always want to search. Got an axe. All right, so he joined us. Randolph told us we smell again. Randolph was one of my best characters in my last game. You smell. Okay. I don't know how they found Randolph in 2 different positions. At the same time, must be quantum physics. Quantum video game physics. Alright, yeah, you like that? Ah! Alright, let's give this item to one of these guys. Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna actually take this away from Gunner. Because Gunner's gonna actually fight us later on in the game. Can't give her the ambition ring, huh? Weird. And actually, Uni's not gonna fight. I'm just gonna keep her parked in that castle. No, she's not. She's a part of my my campaign. I'm sorry, she's a part of the story, so yeah, she's not gonna leave us. And even if she does, she'll come back. It's one of those things. Ooh, I give him strength up. Apparently command up is good, so I'll give that to him. I'm not gonna use her. There's some other beast guys that we'll get later on in the game, so yeah. Alright, go ahead and save it. Alright, I need to check for generals that have high intelligence so I can spread them out over the castles. Basically so I can have a better chance of finding better items. Oops, actually I want to recruit first. Let's see who's up here. Just that one guy. So this is just one general. Should be pretty easy. We'll just do gongos. Just advance. Yeah, my beast just wrecked his cavalry. On a first play, Dasan, yeah, it'll definitely take you a week. Absolutely. When you're familiar with the game, I think you might be able to go through it in 15 hours. I mean, we're actually making pretty good progress, all things considered. The back half of the game, though, does take longer than the first half. Because it's taking longer to, like, build your troops. It's taking longer to do searches. Fights take longer. Just those two guys. So I want to get rid of this guy first. Because I don't want the leader down here to warp to his party, which might be possible. So I want to make sure he's gone first. Sonic Wave. Sonic Wave. Sonic Boom. Well, I'm glad these guys aren't retreating, because it's less work for me. And less work for me means we progress faster. Sonic Boom! Okay. So we're gonna go for this castle and then try to take out the Highland guy, which is the white guy up here. The white armored guy. Or I guess they're silver armored. Yeah, these guys still haven't tried attacking me down here, thankfully. Cavalry against cavalry. Quake. Quake. Saturn Quake. Saturn Quake is the game that hipsters like to say is their favorite. They've probably only played episode 1, and they've probably only played it on the easiest difficulty. The kinds of people that play for 15 minutes and then turn off the game afterwards and say, gee golly whiz, that was a fantastic experience. It's my favorite game on the system. Man, see, now that is a question. Would you rather play Saturn Doom or Saturn Quake? I think it would take me all week to figure out an answer to that one. It's like, seriously. Yeah, I think I would go Doom too. I mean, Doom as well. Saturn Doom is garbage. Saturn Quake is garbage too. You know, one advantage Saturn Doom has over Saturn Quake is your bullets actually hit the goddamn enemies that are right in front of you when you want them to, 100% of the time. Yeah, we know, Greg. We know all about it, trust me. I've got multiple playthroughs of both on my channel. We know. Preaching to the choir here, buddy. Yeah, they're both garbage in their own unique ways. Quake is deceptive because it runs okay on the system compared to Saturn Doom, but it just does not play well. You like In the Hunt, even with the slowdown. Yeah, In the Hunt's a good game. Mario's back. Welcome back, Mario. Are you selling Radiant Silvergun? I do plan on buying a copy of Radiant Silvergun in the future. It's one of those games I do have to have sometime. Oh, In the Hunt. Okay, nice. Oh, dude. Well, he's gonna come right back. He's got nowhere else to go. Wait. Okay, I confused her for another guy. I was like, how did that guy get over there? Oh, wait, no, I'm just... The arcade version of In the Hunt? I mean, the PS1 version's basically the same as the arcade game. And actually, some people, owners of the arcade PCB, say the PS1 version is actually better because it actually has less slowdown. In the Hunt's one of those games where you don't really want slowdown because it really, the game just, you know, moves along at a crawl. It's just, yeah. Yeah, there are a couple threads on the Shmups forum where PCB owners, you know, have praised the PS1 version. Yeah. So, I mean, you're not going to get anything better with the Arcade Archives version. Except that you can play it on a modern system, which is great. It's fantastic, but, yeah. The one thing you don't get with the arcade or Arcade Archives version is the remake soundtrack. Oh, I prefer the arcade soundtrack myself. Fall back, dude. Where they got their overworld map. What's going on, Serpent Sword? How are you doing? Alright, now we're going to... Oh, I can't... Did we... I think we captured him. Because he's blinking. He wouldn't be blinking if we didn't capture him. I wasn't reading the text. Never saw this game before. It's pretty cool. It is a pretty cool game. It's good. You know, I wasn't sure how well this stream would be received, but I've had quite a few people pop in saying that they haven't seen it before, so it's cool. It's one of the Saturn greats. Like, hey dudes, Rockerstar73 here, talking about some Sega Saturn hidden gems. Oh yeah. First hidden gem, and only hidden gem on the system, is Dragon Force. Yeah, like, comment, favorite, subscribe. Find some items. I don't really care about generals. I want items more than generals. Make love to my notification bell. I'm entertaining guests this weekend. That's what he said. Wow, that's the first time I've seen that. That was good. All right. I'm not trying to talk to the captives right now. I mean, I can't make fun of people, because, like, even in my own Sega Saturn video last weekend, I praised Dragon Force and said, you know, it's one of my favorite games in the system. So, you know. But this game has been in a lot of, like, personal favorites lists on YouTube that you can see. Ring it and find out. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this. What I think I'm going to do is actually just move these guys back down south. And just let them take over that castle. And then just bring them back down here. Because all I wanted to do is get rid of the Highland guy. That way I can just go ahead and wipe these guys out, and then I'm done with that part of the game. And then what I'll do, then I'll loop back around here and do Pale Moon. And then I'll loop up and do Tristan. And then we've just got these three. You like that patch emote? So once these guys are down here, I'm going to send them to that other castle. So, oops. Bring them down here, and then we'll just send them straight upwards and do all these battles back to back. And just set the controller down. Oh, they're there already. Okay, cool. Alright, up, up, and away. Domestic affairs. And actually, I don't... Yeah, we spent that whole turn just moving people. I could try to fortify, but searching is more important than fortifying. Hey, Society! How are you doing, man? Nope. Unfortunately, no shmup called Dragon Force. Although, that would probably be a pretty cool shmup. I am going to be doing a shmup stream sometime soon. For Sega Saturn in particular. I'm probably going to be doing a bunch of Saturn stuff in the near future. And that's it. Because that's what I like to hear. Shoot-em-ups make me feel all warm and tingly inside. Yeah. Play more shmups, man. Hey, Crestline. You don't know a lot about the console? Oh, dude, so many people don't know a lot about the Saturn. You guys are missing out. They do make you feel warm and tingly. Okay, well, he joined. And she joined. He's not going to join. Yeah, these guys aren't going to join. Always want to save your game, because if you get a game over, you're going to get shot back quite a bit. Hey, Akela, weekend's here. Hell yeah. What, are you, you off tomorrow? You not working tomorrow? But Society, it's been like 25 years since the Saturn came out. You've had 25 years to learn about it. What have you been doing with your life since then? Yeah, Saturn unfortunately bombed in North America. It did not do well at all. Which is a shame because it was a great system. It's got a pretty big fan base for a good reason. It's yeah, it's a good system. Especially if you like 2D stuff. I don't know, Dasan. Do you, I mean, do any of you guys know how many units the Saturn sold in Europe? I know it was about 2 million, I think, in North America. Yeah, Virtua Cop on it is excellent. Very good. Yeah, Virtua Cop 2 is pretty good too. Virtua Cop 2 in particular is a really hard game though. Alright, so that's one guy down. Proto Dynasty Warriors? Dynasty Warriors is pretty different. Dynasty Warriors is an action game with slight strategy elements. But I kind of see what you're talking about. Sure, I'll go ahead and let him. Everyone is maxed out. Maxed out on troops. You mean the fighting? I mean, yeah, there are a lot of characters, but in Dynasty Warriors, you're still like a single dude fighting 1,000 other dudes in real time. Yeah, there are a lot of characters on screen, absolutely, like Dynasty Warriors. both sides can have up to 100 troops, so you can have over 200 objects moving on screen at once. And the game barely ever slows down. So it's, yeah, it's pretty cool. That was one of the impressive things about the game, and it's constantly scaling them all at the same time. Good old Sega Saturn. That's gonna deplete my power. Cross flash. He's going to fall back. Are we going to capture him? Hopefully I capture him, because if he goes into that castle, he's going to get his troops back. Nope, we didn't capture him. Yeah, I forgot that she was here. I don't remember how many troops he has, so I'm not going to let him. Oh, he's got 50. Okay. I'm going to do her. Fall back. And I know this might end up backfiring on me. Yeah, this is kind of backfiring on me. You gotta be kidding me. You're much smaller than I had imagined. Virtua Fighter feels very different from Tekken. They're very different 3D fighting games on a technical level. Alright, so basically they've joined up with us now. And so let's enter the castle and just stay there. And then after a bit, wine here is going to disappear. So I guess what I'll do is I'll leave 2 guys down here because that castle's going to empty up. And then so I'll move a guy over to that castle eventually. So let's see, who do we have? Let's get our general, or our army back. Alright, so let's deploy. Gongos, get him out of there. Rygar. Sayaka. I'll do Sova and Norse. And then we will bring them up here. No, don't go that way. Idiots. There you go. Thank you. Alright, let's see if I can keep them going the way I want. Good. Now, if these guys encounter my castles, they should bounce back around. They should just bounce off. Actually, let's enter. Actually, no, that was dumb. Why did I do that? That's actually not bad. I can change up my army. And actually what I'll do is I'll just go all the way up here for starters. And then 2 of these guys, Castle Recruit. Alright, we're going to deploy 2 guys. So we'll do Norse, and then we'll do Sayaka. Don't take, and we'll take them up here, just to occupy that castle. And then I'll deploy 2 guys from here. We will do Saul and Riker, because I've actually been using them. And I'm just going to leave Hilga and Hickus there. I'm not going to use them. And I'll move those guys over there. Yeah, see, he just bounces right off. So they'll keep doing this until wine eventually disappears. Oh, and this guy's going to try to take over that castle. Wait, which castle? He's going all the way over there? That's fine, because these guys will be in this castle by the time they invade. But yeah, regarding the Tekken versus Virtua Fighter thing, I much prefer Tekken myself. In the early days, I preferred Virtua Fighter. But then I started learning Tekken at Tekken Tag, and then I started playing more competitively in arcades, along with Tekken 4. But Virtua Fighter 4 apparently is a really technical game. In particular, that was like the peak of the series, supposedly. So, Japanese players overall preferred Virtua Fighter when it came to the competitive scene. But I personally find Tekken more fun, just on like a basic level. Especially when just playing against the AI, you know? actually don't think I actually wanted to pick her. So we just got mages here, so what I'm going to do is just do defense like this. And just stand by. And just Dante's Inferno, that's it. So you want them all to advance, but I don't think they're going to. Because there's a trick I can do against these guys. Man, I messed it up. I didn't really mess it up, it's just my mage is messed up. What I should have done is, I would have been fine if I did the standard standby mode. Oh. I actually, I can do this. So check this out. Alright, it's not gonna work because you can only do front standby. This is annoying. Yeah, I hate not having control over the whole army. It's just melee. So what I could do is get them to stand in place in the same position as the opponent, and they'll just sit from a distance and shoot fireballs all day. And she's probably going to lose this battle, but I'm going to go ahead and fight. And she's probably dead right here. Yep. Yeah, so check this out. I can demonstrate it here. I can do it with the archers. I might not be able to demonstrate it, actually. Let's see. Alright, keep going. Alright. See how this archer is just from a distance? Now the idea is to get an archer in front and behind him. So let's try that. Advance. Now stand by. Now we got archers on both sides, and he can't do anything. Nice little trick with archers and mages. Yeah, thanks, Tony. You tried, man. You tried. I appreciate it. Like I said, this is not a very chat-friendly game. A lot of people like to just kind of like use it as background noise. It's also the middle of the day still. Well, not really the middle. It's getting late afternoon on the... Whoa, is it almost 7 p.m. already? Holy crap. Where is the time gone? Maybe people will start trickling in since it's getting late. It's getting later. Alright, there we go. Time flies while playing hidden gems. Domestic affairs beckon. These guys just do not want to join. I'm gonna need to send those guys to other castles so they can try to search for items instead of generals. Yeah, unfortunately, that strategy with the archer and mages, you have to have a big army for it to work well. If you've only got like 20, like I did on one of those battles, it doesn't work because they're gonna be wrecked by the time they get over there. But it is a nice strategy if you've got them, if you've got a lot of them. Let's go ahead and save it. Alright, time to do battle. Fall back. Alright, so he's running away. Let's see which way he's going. I'm gonna actually push the whole army wherever he's going. Alright. Castle. Recruit. 0. Just gonna deploy everybody. Yeah, I use standby pretty much all the time. It's very good. Actually I will do Gongos. Just so I can get that level up. I haven't played it, but I've seen videos on it. Yeah, it doesn't look as good, but I do want to play it sometime. Waiting to get an optical drive emulator for my Saturn to get the translated version. There we go. I mean, I could just try to burn a copy of it and play it that way, but I'm not desperate to play it right away. I'm going to be Dragon Forced out after this stream, because I beat the game start to finish a couple weeks ago on Twitch, and now I'm doing the playthrough again now, so it's like, I might wait a while. No, I'm not Mario. I have no need for a mode. Really just trying to build Gongos up. I mean, this playthrough is going a lot faster than my last one, because now I'm familiar with the game again. When I played it a couple weeks ago, it was the first time I had played it in like 7 or 8 years. Saturnator? Satiator is what it's called. Yeah, I plan on buying the Satiator. Definitely. It'll probably cost a lot less, and I don't really like Terra Onion. Takes out elements from the first. Like what? What did they take out? I do know that they give you the option to do multiple types of troops at once, which is pretty cool. So instead of just being stuck with one type, I think it's at least 2. But I notice, in my opinion, like the graphic style, and I think a lot of people complain about this too, the graphic style change is very unwelcome. The characters don't look as good. But I can't comment for the rest of the game. Dual troop types, yeah. Castle and base sections are reduced. Yeah, it's Satiator. Yep. Yeah, no, I've been backing that project on Patreon for quite a while, so, yeah, I'm just gonna stick with that. You know, I've been following it for a long time, so might as well just stick with it. I'm just gonna do Gongos again. Like, why not? If I succeed at this fight, then he should level up a couple times, most likely. I just don't have any magic. That's the only crappy part. Whoa, 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 whoa. I dropped my controller. Oops. So the one downside of these wireless controllers is, there's no cord to catch. Only the people that backed at a certain tier get a beta, Vampire. Or Tony. Keep calling you by your Twitch name. It was like it was a pretty high level tier. Like, it was like... It might have been like $50 a month or something. I don't remember. And it was a limited tier too. Only a small group of people were able to participate in that. They wiped out all my beasts? This could actually end poorly. Fuck! We have to do that all over again. I should have retreated. That's our first game over. God damn it, man. I figured Gongos would have done a lot more damage, but he was just doing piddly damage. He should have been doing a lot more for his level and his strength. Yeah, I thought I could get that. I had like 40 or 50 beasts left, and I thought they would have just overtaken his soldiers completely, and it would have been that, but it didn't. Yeah, that's super disappointing. I was expecting to do way more damage on that one-on-one, which is why I went for it. I thought I would have been doing like twice the damage I was. So now we have to do that again. It's just... This is why you don't want to get a game over, because then you just end up repeating shit you've already done, which is frustrating. Greg, Dragon Force 1 came out in North America and Europe. There's, you know, it's English by default. Aren't you talking Dragon Force 2, which got that translation? Oh, man. But welcome back, Greg. It's all good, man. I actually have the Japanese version of this, and yeah, it's... pretty much everything's in Japanese, which sucks. It's very hard to navigate the menus in the Japanese version, so... I love you typing in the chat, Guns. Yeah, I picked up a Japanese copy of the game because, like, you know, it is one of my favorite games on the Saturn, so I wanted to own a physical copy. And I did try playing it, and, you know, yeah, if I didn't already know how to play the game, there's no way in hell I would have been able to do anything with it. Yeah, pretty much everything's in Japanese. Even the troop types are in Japanese. It's like, ugh. Alright, I'm just gonna do this. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to fight that guy again later, because I didn't catch him. Just gonna do Gongos again, and then I'm gonna switch over to someone else for the third fight. Alright, deplete our power. Ah, crap. I should have waited. Nope, we're fine. Pizza! You eating pizza? That Patchy, man. She's a goofball. You just made frozen pizza? Nice. I did too. I had some chicken nuggets earlier and then made frozen pizza with it. So I can munch on, have a snack here and there as I stream. Fall back again. Alright, so we're not going to do this again. We're going to switch over. We will switch over to him. We'll try to get his samurai boosted. Nice. Nice, Tony. Those working designs manuals were awesome. Very nice manuals. Oh, there she is. Come here, Patchouli. Patchouli! Hey, come here, babe. Come here, Patchouli. Come on, Patchouli. Patchouli, girl. Patchouli. Come on, Patchouli. Come on, sweetheart. There she is. There's Patchouli. Surprised it took her like 7 hours to do this. She was really comfy in the bedroom. It's probably more like 6 hours. 5, 6 hours. It's okay, nothing's interesting happening on screen right now. I mean, in the game. Hey, gorgeous. What you doing? The chair rotates so easily. I can just like push Patchouli and the chair rotates. Hey, where are you going? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. Patchouli, come here. Come on. Come on, babe. Come on, Patchouli. Patchouli. Come on, Patchouli. She's right here. Oh, it's getting close to feeding time. But we're gonna feed her a couple hours late because I fed her late today. I woke up like 3 or 4 hours late. Where'd you go? Hey, you. Patchouli, come here. Come here. Come here. Alright, I give up. You little knucklehead. Knucklehead. It's just that one guy, huh? Oh, jeez, they're all the way up here, too. Come on. Domestic affairs beckon. Yeah. Highland's army is gone because of Goldark. Hey, King Crimson, welcome. And that's that. It's gonna be the same results as before, I'm sure. Okay, well, she joined. That's good. Wow. Third time's the charm, apparently. Randolph just joined. After he told us that we smell. I'd rather these guys find items, but I think I'm just in the wrong castles for them. Some castles have a limited amount of items, and so it's possible I found the items in those castles already. Oh, sure, that cost a pretty penny. Alright, back to it. After this one, I'm probably gonna take a quick break to grab another drink and, yeah, grab another drink, use the bathroom. Maybe grab a snack. You gonna open it? Yeah, right? I guess the answer to that, Akela, is no. Whoa, they actually appeared down here. I forgot about that. This could be a problem. Yeah, I wasn't expecting this to happen. That's fine. Alright, see you, Dasan. Yeah, thanks, King. I appreciate it. Might be able to beat this guy. Well, he's level 9, though. I don't know. We'll see. It's 10 on 10. Oh, come on. Come here, Patchouli. Come on, mate. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Good girl. Oh, come on, dude. 2 criticals back to back. He's dead. That's the level advantage. Patchouli, come here. Stop jumping down. Sucks that I have to deploy another set of troops. That's okay. Damn. See, now... if you don't have your generals fight, they'll never leave you, apparently. But once you have them fight, they might get antsy and they might leave you. So, it's not a big deal. I wanted these guys to just basically, just kind of squat on these castles. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. He still had magic left. I thought he had wiped out his own magic. Jesus, look at that. Alright, see ya, Andy. Alright, we're gonna have to sit here for a little while. Okay, so let's deploy. Just in case, we'll just do all of them. Take this castle back. Actually, you know what? Let's do, release. Ramsel will release him. We'll release Randolph. Crap. I might as well just wait. Just wait it out. Because I want to take over Pale Moon. Alright, see you, Greg. Nice, warm San Diego. Well, this is going to end poorly. Rock doesn't have any magic. Wow. One more hit. One more. Oh. Yeah, he's gonna run. Waste of time. Oh, we captured him. Never mind. We're fine. These characters are all high level. They're like level 10. Alright, so I'm gonna actually disperse, because I have a feeling she's gonna do a close-ranged attack. Well, that too. Dispersing was a good idea. Yeah, we lost one, that's it. Alright. Advance. Fall back. Forgot to pause it. You always want to pause when you do that. Nice. Very nice. Alright, so now we've got these guys. This Stagalt guy. Gonna get rid of him. I'm gonna bring her down here. And this Hickus guy, I'm gonna send off... Oops, not him. Send him over here. And... We're gonna probably move guys from this castle to this castle, and we'll just have one dude down in this castle. And right now we have just one guy here. We're gonna leave him there. And we're just gonna wait. Yeah, it is an interesting game, definitely. It's going all the way up there. Oh, he's gonna end up right here. So he's going to join our army. Same with them. They're all going to join. Good deal. Alright, let's give these guys awards. For those of you guys just popping in, giving your generals awards boosts their troop count. So now he went from 30 to 40. And he's going to go from 30 to 40 as well. She's going from 50 to 60. And he's going from 50 to 60. I think that's it. That is it. Let's do some searches again. Hey, finally found an item. Oh, actually, let's do items. Oh, let's actually do him and do Astia's herb. This will actually bring him... Actually, you know what? I don't want to use it on him. I'm going to use it on someone else later on in the game. None of these work for these guys. There we go. She gets the Kamui blade. Good. Alright, so I'm going to take a quick restroom break. And we're going to actually reset the game while I do that. So I can back up my data. Again, every couple hours I'm... being precautious and backing up my data since my battery's dead. If, you know, the system turns off, the data gets wiped out. So we will do that. Alright, I will... Yeah, see, it's already lost the date and time settings because I powered it off for a few seconds. Oh, shit. I'm gonna actually... Oh, my God. Because I powered it off for just a couple seconds. My data wiped out. I have to copy the data right back over. What a waste of time. Oh, man. Oh no, it's still there. That's crazy. Why did it make me do the date and time then? That doesn't make any sense. Alright, let's... unfortunately, you can't reset the console with the action replay screen up, so you have to go to the CD player if you want to swap cartridges. Warning!
Disc is intended only for play on the Sega Saturn system. It contains dynamic digital data that can blow out your speakers. Please, remove it immediately from your CD player.
Your tweeters goodbye.
That's actually kind of cool.
Disc is intended only for play on the Sega Saturn system. It contains dynamic digital data that can blow out your speakers. Please, remove it immediately.
Never heard of that before. Some games have different messages if you put the games in a CD player. Alright, I'll be right back.
Behold the vast land of Legendra. This bountiful land was molded from ashen waste and given the breath of life by the 6 goddesses. But this land was not simply given life alone. Ostia, the foremost goddess, fostered a special love for the new creation, blessed it with a sky bright and pure, and lush rolling hills that spread from ocean to sparkling ocean. The people of Legendra rejoiced that they had found favor with Ostia, and life was good. However, as with all such tales bordering on morality plays, one lied in wait to cast a dark shadow on the prosperity and tranquility of Legendra. That one, from time uncounted, was called Madrak. He and his villainous legion scorched the land and dried the once sparkling seas with a burning fury unequaled in all creation. His singular goal was nothing less than complete annihilation of the beautiful land that Ostia and her sisters had created. Before the cruel hand of Madrak, the people of Legendra had no hope of survival. Broken and despondent, they prayed fervently for a miracle. Suddenly, the sacred dragon Harzgalt lunged forth to block Madrak's advance. Enraged, Madrak turned his fiery ardor to Harzgalt. The battle between the holy dragon and the wicked god seemed to be without end. In its wake, the winds howled, the oceans crashed, and the vast land trembled violently. 1,000 days passed, and Harzgalt had only enough strength remaining to lock Madrak into a sleep that would keep just long enough for 8 chosen heroes to be born. Now, that time is upon us. The final confrontation rushes forth. Behold the vast land of Legendra. This bountiful land was molded from ashen waste and given the breath of life by the 6 goddesses. But this land was not simply given life alone. Ostia, the foremost goddess, fostered a special love for the new creation, blessed it with a sky bright and pure, and lush rolling hills that spread from ocean to sparkling ocean. The people of Legendra rejoiced that they had found favor with Ostia, and life was good. However, as with all such tales bordering on morality plays, one lied in wait to cast a dark shadow on the prosperity and tranquility of Legendra. That one, from time uncounted, was called Madrak. He and his villainous legion scorched the land and dried the once sparkling seas with a burning fury unequaled in all creation. His singular goal was nothing less than complete annihilation of the beautiful land that Ostia and her sisters had created. Before the cruel hand of Madrak, the people of Legendra had no hope of survival. Broken and despondent, they prayed fervently for a miracle. Suddenly, the sacred dragon Harzgalt lunged forth to block Madrak's advance. Enraged, Madrak turned his fiery ardor to Harzgalt. The battle between the holy dragon and the wicked god seemed to be without end. In its wake, the winds howled, the oceans crashed, and the vast land trembled violently. 1,000 days passed, and Harzgalt had only enough strength remaining to lock Madrak.
All right, let's continue. Hey, thanks, Tony. Thanks, Mario. So what I'm going to do is deploy a bunch of these guys. And send them here so they kind of intercept these dudes. Because I don't want them fighting this guy. This is just one guy. Alright. Gongos, Rygar, Lone, Silva, and Sayaka. Good strong army. Oh, wait. Let's do Hagar. He's got 90 samurai. Sayaka. Silva. I'll leave Lone there. A bunch of these guys. Alright, well, you know what? I'm gonna send them back then. That way, if I, you know, if any run away, then I can just catch them and capture them. Just advance. And then stand by. Come here, Chili. Here, girl. Come on, good girl. There she is. She's back. Back with a vengeance. Alright, I wish I had captured this guy earlier. Then we wouldn't have to deal with him now. She's probably not gonna fight. Yep, she's running. Alright, let's disperse. Yep, that's why. These more warrior types always do sonic booms. I should have actually done a sonic wave there. Because it's not like I can use another one. Julie, you just can't get comfortable, can you? Oh man. You can sit here. You can chill out. Patchouli's not sure if she wants to lay down or not. She's got 50 mages. Mages versus 60 beasts. I need to turn off my air conditioning. It's too cold in here right now. What you doing, Patchouli? Hi. Nice. First try. Yeah, the soundtrack it's nice. I like it. It's one of my favorite aspects of the game. Hey, Nate. Yeah, I'm doing... Oh, he's retreating. God damn it, man. I pressed the Y button, like, a couple frames too late. Oh, we captured him. Doesn't matter. I prefer knocking them out completely just because, you know, when you do, it's a guaranteed, you know, capture. Fall back. We're gonna have to chase like 3 guys down. Or maybe 1 guy. It's the way of the game. You gotta retreat. Oh, it's just her? That's it? Okay. This will be easy. I mean, actually, pretty much 1 special and she's done for her. Well, maybe not 1. She's got more health than I thought. Although actually that health bar is deceptive because she probably actually doesn't have that much health. I think it's only like 30-something hit points. Yeah. Just because someone's got a health bar that's a third of the way full doesn't mean that it's the same as someone else's health bar that's a third of the way full that has more hit points overall. Man, these reserves are terrible. Only 60 tops. Jeez. Alright, I'm just gonna let these guys sit for a few moments. Uh-oh. If you're thinking about price, Dave, your head's in the wrong place, man. You gotta get your CDRs going, you gotta get your optical drive emulators going. Price means nothing these days with the tools at hand. And yes, everything is expensive nowadays. Doesn't matter what the game is. Obviously, some games are way more expensive than others, like Dragon Force, but everything's still expensive. Get your head out of that "it's expensive" gutter. You'll feel much better once you're out of there. I never would have thought that retro gaming prices would get to the point that they are now. So you got to start finding other ways to play these games and enjoy these games rather than getting your hands on the original copies. It's just not worth it. But yeah, Dragon Force, it's a good game. It's more strategy than it is RPG. But it's a nice mixture. Yeah, no, some consoles are definitely worse than others. I mean, if you want to do like PS1, there's still a lot of cheap stuff on PS1. But it's got its fair share of really expensive games too. The more niche console seems to have been hit the hardest. You know, like the Saturn. Saturn, Sega CD. Man, I'm not sure what I want to do here. Some games have also been expensive for a long time. And Dragon Force was one of the earliest, you know, $100 games on the Saturn. So it's not like Dragon Force being expensive is anything new. The EA thing? What EA thing? What, do they do some kind of, like, press conference? Well, that's not going to hit anybody. Well, actually, it did okay. We might be able to actually cheese this guy. First, we're going to disperse. I know he's going to use a special. Mm-hmm. There it goes. Oh, EA Play. I mean, who cares about EA Play? We're not their target market. The only conferences I care about are from the major console manufacturers. Skate is coming back? Eh. I know some people love that game, and I've never played those games, so it doesn't really excite me. I mean, it sounds like a good thing for skate fans, at least. But yeah, doesn't really do it for me. Hey, Will, thank you, sir, again. Thank you very much. I mean, the skateboarding. It's kind of hard to oversaturate the skateboarding video game market, DJ. I think they'll both do fine. It's not like there are a lot of skateboarding games out there, so, and they were big fans of both series. Myself, I mainly played Tony Hawk, and by the time Skate came out, I was kind of over it. Not really over it. I was playing other stuff, and I didn't really care, you know. But I heard they're good games. Tony Hawk, though, has always been more arcade style, from what I understand. Skate seemed to be a little more realistic. I think that was its appeal. And especially if it's more realistic, then that's definitely, you know, they can both exist and be fine. And after Tony Hawk 5, who knows if Tony Hawk, the new remake, is actually going to be any good. We'll see. Thanks, Tony. Glad you enjoy it, man. That's why I'm here. I could be doing other things with my life. But I am playing some Dragon Force for you guys. I really don't need to be playing this game again. I spent like 30 hours on it in the last couple of weeks. So it'll be nice to have like a partial playthrough on my channel. Maybe even a full playthrough. We might make it a full playthrough. Not tonight, because I just... I don't know how many more hours I can go because of that network reset earlier. I lost my time, so I can't tell how long I've been going. Remember, you can't go over 12 hours on YouTube, otherwise it won't archive. There we go. Alright, last one. I can probably... You know, I should... maybe I should do one of these. No, let's just go with him. Oh, I actually wanted to do cross flash. Oops. Oh, come on. Hopefully we capture him. No, we did not. Oh. See, that annoys me, because now he's going to run off. We're going to have to fight him again later on. I can't chase him. Because... Well, I don't know. I might be able to... Actually, it looks like he's running back towards me? This is weird. Yeah. Okay. Wow. I thought he was going to be running the other way. Yeah, Shining the Holy Ark is very different from this. And I'm just going to use my special. It'll probably... Well, I don't know if it'll kill him because she's not that powerful. She's level 1. Yeah, look at that. Barely did any damage. Okay, we got him. Okay, so I'm going to send him... over here. All the way over there. His intelligence is 64. 64. Oh, geez. Good luck with that, man. I still need to learn how to play through that game, because one of my friends on Twitch actually donated a copy of that game to me. And so I owe it to him to play it. Oh, man. I should probably move her. Yeah. She's got 70 intelligence, and I need to try to search other castles for better items. Hello? I am. What are you up to? Oh, you're in town? Okay, well, feel free to drop by. Yeah. I can end the stream anytime. It's not a big deal. So... we're gonna have to move you over to my parents' house to park. Because I can't get a parking pass because of this pandemic stuff. No, I've been doing this all... I've been doing this all day, so I can stop. It's not a big deal. So yeah, just come and knock on the door when you get here, and then I'll let you in. All right, see you, dude. Look at all these people that have gotten awards. Yes, my friend's actually in town, so I'm probably going to be ending the stream here in a few minutes. And then maybe next week we'll continue this, because we actually made really good progress. I would like to continue it this weekend, but since my friend is going to be here all weekend, I'm not going to be able to do that. But let's give these guys their awards. In something involving something strong in an old glass full of ice. Nice, dude. Yeah, that's probably the only way to enjoy a game like that. One thing that would be nice in this game is if you could rearrange the award allotment. Like if someone can have both soldiers and samurai, you know, switch the soldier awards over to samurai, that'd be nice. Alright, I think I should probably give this guy another one because he did multiple battles. Where is he? There he is. Oh wait, no, that's not the one. I skipped over him. Where'd he go? Where did you go? There he is. Try not to give more awards than I need to, because I want to save those for the late game where I need to upgrade the leaders or the members of the Dragon Force. Ooh, Cleric Crest, nice. So far, pretty happy with the Red Devil 5700 XT. Yeah, it's really good for the price. That's why a lot of tech YouTubers rated it as the best card from last year. It's the best price to performance. Oh, there it is. There it is. I got myself a Dragon Crest. So this is gonna let me use dragons now. Well, if I want them to do that. Hopefully that'll get him to stop leaving the army. It's probably not, but... Alright, well I guess I can give someone a Beast Claw. Here she is. Yeah, no, 2080 Ti is like, what, $800 plus? It's crazy. It's not worth it. Plus, you buy the NVIDIA cards for the ray tracing. That's kind of where I stand right now. You know, as far as price, the AMD cards are a better deal. You want to pay up for that ray tracing, though. Because it is nice. Alright, let's check out our captives. I haven't done that in a while. He's not going to join. He goes, no! He's still not joining up. I'll try Santana. I don't think I'm going to get him on my side, yeah. Alright. We already did the searches. Another Dragon Crest. Holy crap, dude. That puts us in a good position for the late game. Because I can give that Dragon Crest to one of the Dragon Force members. Like Wine. Or Vine, however you pronounce his name. Alright, fantastic. Let's go ahead and save it. Well, yeah, guys, that's gonna do it for me. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here because my one of my friends is coming into town. He's actually in town already. Yeah, he's already in town. He's at a grocery store right now, so he should be here any moment. So I'm gonna back up my data and we're gonna get out of here. So I most likely will not continue this weekend. I do want to keep going with this playthrough. I wasn't sure if I was going to make it a full playthrough or not, but we're making good progress, and so I think I am going to stick with it. Yeah, I got to get out of here and see my friend. But yeah, I might not be streaming on Twitch, or if I do, it might not be much this week because my friend will be in town. I'm not sure what's going to happen. Especially with all the lockdown stuff and whatnot. Yeah, it was fun, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And thanks for all the donations, guys, today. Donations today. You guys were spoiling me, as always. So thanks so much for that. Yeah, I'm not sure when the archive of this will be up. I'll probably post this archive next week, maybe like Monday, because my next Let's Play is going to go live on Saturday. So I like to try to space out the content if I can when it comes to archives. So, but the CDI stream from last night is up, guys. So go check that out. It's time coded and everything if you want to just skip to a specific game. And yeah, watch out for the Dragon Force archive next week. We'll give you guys a little more patchy time before I go. If you guys have any last minute questions or comments, let me know. Feel free to say something. I like all those colored G's out in the chat. That's really cool. So, toss out those patchies in the chat if you want to. That's what they're there for. It's patchy time. That's right, kitty. It's patchy time. Hey, sweetheart. Hey, you. Hey, you. But Julie. What are you doing? What are you doing? Have I ever thought about Sekiro? Yes, absolutely. I'm just waiting for the price to get cheap. Yeah, I've just been waiting for it to go down to like $20 or something, but it's staying steady at 50. So I don't know. It might be a little while before I can get that one. Yeah, I've just been kind of waiting. I'm not sure if I'm going to get it on Steam or Xbox One. I think I'd actually prefer Steam. I think it runs. It might run at 60 FPS on Steam. I should probably get it on Steam, actually, come to think of it. Yeah, I definitely want to do Sekiro sometime. I also want to do Neo, which is also on Steam, but that one hasn't dropped in price either on Steam, and I don't have a PS4 anymore, so I can't play it there. Ba 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 Julie. I've got Dragon Force music stuck in my head. Ba Julie. Ba Julie. Ba Julie. Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, I think I saw the trailer for it, like last year or something, or maybe the year before. I don't remember, but I don't remember much about it. Wait, or is that the one? Is that the first person one? By like, was it Shinji Mikami or is it who is it? It was one of the old Capcom guys. Yeah, no 60 FPS on Xbox. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, so I guess Sekiro I'll try to get on Steam sometime. I love playing the Dark Souls games on PC because of the 60 FPS. So I want to get Dark Souls Remastered on Steam, but that doesn't ever drop down in price. Or at least when it does, I don't have money. It's hard to justify double dipping on that at a high price because I already have it on Xbox One. And it does run great on Xbox One, but certain boss fights slow down. You want to say it's a hack and slash. Yeah, I think I know which game you're thinking of. The first person game is a different game. It's a different game. I saw a trailer for it last week. Yeah, Demon Souls remake looks good. Definitely interested, but I'm not sure if I'm going to buy a PS5 for that. Because I would like to get a Series X first because of all the backwards compatibility. And Halo. Looks like this upcoming Halo is going to be harkening back to Halo 1 based on what I've seen so far. So, Halo 1 is one of my favorite FPSs, so I don't know. I'd like to get both right away, but money, you know, they're both going to be expensive. So I'm going to have to try to just, if I can even get one at first, I might not be able to get one at first, you know. I might have to wait. Because I don't have tons of credit card funds freed up like I did when I bought the Xbox One years ago. And I don't have much for savings at all, so it's kind of like, you know, paycheck to paycheck. So I'm thinking to myself right now, like, well, if things are still how they are now, 6 months from now, then there's a good chance I'm not going to be able to get even the Series X when it comes out. I don't know. We'll see. I might be able to sell off my Xbox One for like $100 or 150 or whatever. And then I could put that money towards the Series X. Because I know right out of the gate, it's going to be backwards compatible with everything that works on Xbox One. So, yeah. Yeah, hopefully no more than 500. Hopefully lower than 500. That would be ideal. Like, I mean, PS4 Pro right now is 400. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. Oh, no, they will. Absolutely. They will. Absolutely. I mean, just the Xbox One X, for instance, loads old games significantly faster than the original Xbox One or Xbox One S. So now you add an SSD into the mix, it's going to be even faster. So Digital or physical? I'm not sure what you mean, T-Bone. I mean, Xbox Series X is going to be backwards compatible with anything that works on Xbox One right now, physical or digital. So if you have a physical disc, you just pop it in and it works. Yeah. I mean, on Xbox, for backwards compatibility, you do have to still pretty much download everything, but you know, your games will work. Your purchases will transfer over. For PS5, they haven't been too clear about backwards compatibility yet. It sounds like there's going to be compatibility, but only the most popular games are going to be working initially. And then I guess they'll try to roll out other patches later on. I don't know. Oh, no, I would never buy an all-digital console unless it was my only choice. Or unless it was super cheap. And no, I would absolutely do physical. Because, I mean, I still use physical media, not just games, but I have Blu-ray discs and DVDs and a huge music CD collection. So, I mean, these game consoles are great, you know, for the game console functionality, the game functionality, but I still use these systems as other devices too. Ever since the PS2, I've used video game systems as movie players, and I don't plan on changing that. So, yeah. Akella's a wait and see. Yeah. I think it's cool that there's choice though, that people get choice on the kind of console they want, you know, physical or digital. There's some people that don't buy physical games at all, so the digital edition kind of makes sense, but I wouldn't buy one personally. You did miss it, James. We're actually done, but you didn't miss the patchy. I mean, even if it's like $200 less for the without the drive, it's still not worth it in my opinion. I will get $200 worth of use out of the Blu-ray player, you know. And I like having my physical games and having the option to get rid of them. I can't get rid of my digital games, so yeah, you know, I'll take a disc drive and, you know, as long as they're available. Well, the only benefit to the digital, besides price, Simon, is the form factor. The form factor looks nicer when it comes to the PS5. Other than that, there's no benefit because everything you can do on the digital system, you can do on the system with the disk drive. So those are the only two benefits. Only two benefits. Do I like the PS5 design? Not particularly. I mean, I'd have to see it in person. Seeing it just in photos and whatnot, I don't really know what to think yet. I'd have to see it in person. Yeah, that's sorry to hear that, Die Hard. These different platforms have different rules for you know, accessing your downloads, including DLC. On Microsoft's end, as long as you have your console marked as your primary console on your Microsoft account, then you can access everything offline. You don't have to be connected to the internet. Now, there are some games where the companies that made the game require you to be online. It's just their policy, and it has nothing to do with Microsoft. So, I've run into a few of those, like Pinball Arcade, for instance. If I play it offline, it wouldn't let me submit scores or anything. It was, well, obviously you can't submit scores offline, but it wouldn't let me access some of my downloaded packs. I don't know if I fixed that, but that was definitely an issue. But pretty much everything else I've got on Xbox One will let me play it offline, like system completely disconnected from the internet. So I'm not sure how it works on PS4. I think when I was using my PS4, I typically had, well, I think I typically had it connected to the internet, but there were times where it wasn't, and I was still able to play all my Arcade Archives games and whatnot. It just depends on the game, who makes it, and what the requirements are. Well, Retro Simon, I'm sure there will be other colors in the future. I mean, Sony's always had like multicolored systems. Although then again, they didn't have as many colors this round for PS4, right? Did they even have any white systems? Did they even offer any colored systems in North America for the PS4? I would assume they had different colors in Japan. It's interesting to think about now. Probably not, Mark, because I work days, so it's hard for me to stream all night. I mean, I can still go late. Like, I can still go to like midnight or 1 a.m., but, you know, streaming until 7 a.m. is a no-go. I like the PS2 era where they had a ton of different colors. Am I gonna get a PS5? I don't know, James. I don't know. I just said, I think you were here. I said I don't really have a lot of money, so I don't even know if I'll be able to get an Xbox Series X. The Xbox Series X is my first pick for a variety of reasons. It's PS5 is my second pick. I'd like to have both immediately. That would be great. But if I can't even get my first pick, then there's no way I'm going to be able to get a PS5. Heavy Metal Pinball, I mean, it looks cool. It's just a Spider-Man retheme. Spider-Man Home Edition, which I used to own. It's a really fun layout, but the rules are probably going to be very basic. Very easy to get to a wizard mode, and then once you get back into the main gameplay, the rules just repeat. No difficulty increase or anything, so I don't know. Yeah, I mean, like the Battlefront and stuff like that. I just mean like simple color changes, like, you know, a white PS4 or a red PS4 or, yeah, I know both, you know, PS4 and Xbox One had like weird, like textured game themed models. No, it's okay. It's all good, James. No, I don't subscribe to Game Pass. I got plenty of games on my own. I don't need Game Pass. I don't need another subscription each month. Game Pass would be more interesting for me if I actually played a lot more modern games, but because I don't play many modern games, it would just be a waste of money for me. There are white PS4s? Okay. Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of you know, those game themed consoles, especially like Call of Duty, stuff like that. You know, camouflage systems, no thanks. But I do like simple like color changes. Like the original Xbox One, I wanted a white one, so I eventually did get a white one. It was a Halo Master Chief edition. I wanted the Sunset Overdrive bundle, but they were pretty limited and hard to get. So I like having that choice. And with Xbox One in particular, I like the white one a lot more than the black one. Alrighty, guys. Well, that's going to do it for me. I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. As Patchouli begs for more attention. You little goofball. You little goofball. Yeah, I need to get cleaned up here a little bit too before my friend gets here. My place is kind of like a nasty wreck right now. So yeah, I'm gonna get on that. Thanks again, guys, for all your donations and whatnot. So huge shout outs to Will Haynes, who did a massive donation again. And T-Bone Saxman, he did a huge donation as well. So thank you, T-Bone. Really appreciate it, dude. Hope you guys continue to enjoy this content. I'll keep trying to crank it out as long as you guys keep enjoying and watching, and especially joining up on these live streams. It's always great chatting with you guys. So, yeah, this archive will be up sometime early next week, and so stay tuned for that. I'll try to do a part 2 next week because I had fun with this. It was fun, and we made good progress. So I could see myself making really good progress again next week, and then beating the game in maybe a third session. So and then we'll have a full playthrough on my channel, which I was not expecting. So, but alrighty, guys, I'll catch you later. Take it easy. Patchouli.